Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. And a special shout out to Postmortem Keeler for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, a wonderful evening to all of my guests here in the man tonight, to Mad Lad Vlad, and Judy Summer, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and I hope you're all doing very, very well. I love you to see some familiar faces and some new ones, of course. I hope that you're having a one that outpace the bots. I think the bot got in just before you, but the bot was, I gotta say, the bot was actually doing pretty good for itself today. It put the notification out pretty much immediately, actually. Hello, Jack. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you're all doing very well. It's been a while since we've seen each other, isn't it? We did, last week, we had our Chibi-thon, and I had a lot of fun with the Chibi-thon. Honestly, I think that the length we ended up going for it was perfect. 3 days was long enough for it to feel special, but not too long for it to start wearing out its welcome a little bit. I will admit, I was definitely very exhausted by the time we finished with Zeus. That was a very complicated chibi. I knew what I was signing up for. And I don't regret it. I think it actually turned out very, very good. But, yeah, I'm very glad that we're back, though, back to normal business. We're going to be doing some FF5 tonight, tomorrow some Yu-Gi-Oh! And reminder that on Saturday, I will actually be streaming, but not myself. And that is to say, I will be on Sane Cisco's channel. Sane does a VTuber chat show, and I'm going to be appearing on there for a little bit. So please make sure you're there. I'd love to see you. It's me if you just got an unexpected work shift. Fair enough. Well, at least you're doing all right, hopefully. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of an unexpected work shift. I know how unpleasant those can be. As someone who likes to plan out their evening, at least a little bit, or their days in advance, I don't do well with unexpected changes like that. Obviously, a big thing you can choose what I live for. Nothing like letting art fire and baptism of fire. True, very true, very true. Admittedly, I didn't do myself any favours because I think by the time we started Zeus, we'd been going for about 6.5 hours, which is quite long for us. We don't normally go quite that late. But I was attempting to get it done. And we did get it done. It's all taken care of, and I had a lot of fun doing the various chibis we got. I'm very happy with how they all turned out. And of course, we get the chibi of the boy. The most important chibi out of the way first. So we're going to be doing some FF5 tonight. We are near the latter part of the game. I don't know exactly how far I'd say we are. Maybe like about 20% left, maybe slightly more. I don't remember too clearly, I'll be honest. I know a lot of what we're going to be doing. I just don't remember how long most of it took me to do when I was doing it. But I'm very confident that we'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Worst case scenario, if we end up getting stuck, we can grind. And thanks to the update, we now have the EXP boosters as well. We're going to keep using the AP boosters because, honestly, if we don't use the AP boosters, the ones that make you gain abilities quicker, I'm just going to want to grind for the abilities anyway. So we might as well just use the boosters and save ourselves the actual effort of grinding, right? That's what I figure, at least. And trust me, it will be worth it. So we've already kind of started to get a few abilities that have really popped off. Dual cast is really good. But we can do better. We can do better. And we're gonna bend this game until it snaps. We're gonna absolutely break it. Hopefully. I may look to regret those words. For now though, guys, how about we get ourselves jumping straight into it? I will say, I am a little bit low energy today. I unfortunately had a very bad charging cycle last night and kind of woke up still feeling exhausted. So I may be slightly lower energy than usual. But that's okay, we're still getting back into our regular routine after last week. And if we are going slightly shorter, we go slightly shorter. Gonna break the game, hopefully. If it's so hard it lights up like a glow stick. Exactly. So I'm going to get ourselves over to the chat screen. So please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I will see you there in just a moment. Right, here we are, guys, on the title screen. Always like to load up on this page so you guys can see where we're at. So when we left off, we had Lena temporarily removed from the party, but she's back now. And get my words in order. We had to do a dungeon with 3 party members. Problem being, our party was not very well equipped to deal with this dungeon. So we speed ran through the dungeon until we could get Lena back And now we're going to go back and destroy the dungeon. My arm. Oh no, Vlad, I'm sorry. I can only give so much warning about keeping your arms clear, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. So yeah, we came here last time, and we've done the story beats here. We are basically just here for any of the loot we may have missed, because I'll be honest, although I have a pretty good knowledge of this game overall, I don't actually know where the good loot is. Plus, this gives us an excuse to get some more experience if need be. Oh, these guys are... Right, it's one of those weird things this game loves to do. They love to throw enemies at you that don't have enough MP to use the spells that they have. It's very weird. I don't know why they did it that way. City safety warning signs I'm seeing. There were warning signs on the doors. Also, when you entered the manor, you did automatically agree to a waiver that waived all responsibility on our part. I do apologise for that, but you should have read the fine print closer. Yeah, we're gonna try and fight most of the encounters we find here, because last time we came through here, we did kind of ignore basically every random encounter. And I just want to make sure we're not going to end up falling too far behind the curve in terms of EXP. Might take us a little while, because our party's not particularly aggressive. I might actually put Ferris on Summoner, actually, to help with damage output. Oh, I love rapid fire, it's so satisfying to watch. Why did I attack? Ferris has no weapon, what am I doing? What about comics? I really love the casting animation on the Time Mages. I don't know, this looks nice. Time Magic level 5, very, very nice. Okay, let's put Ferris onto Summoner, because dual cast gives us access to the not summoners, the low level white magic, and we want more damage right now. These guys aren't particularly challenging for our level, I don't think. Alright, let's see how I deal with a... It looks like some of the really big... actually, none of these guys are... None of these guys are that very powerful. Let's see how Titan does. You know what, that's good enough. We can probably finish with damage 5 at this point. There we go. So we're just trying to go through here to get as much of the loot as we can. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. You know what? The puzzle! But we can just walk across the spikes. Oh no, poison! Oh no! Anyway. I'll give her an ether as well. A little bit low on MP on Ferris. I don't think we use a 10 after we came here. This I believe knocks us down here. I don't know if that actually is going to be an encounter or not down here. We'll find out. All I know is that I know there's loot here we didn't get, case in point. And I will be annoyed if it turns out to be good loot. Oh, these guys. These guys were just like mildly annoying. They hit kind of hard and that was about it. I remember. What time? How do I feel that Titan? That's pretty good. Oh right, yeah, we have trial on the, I think it's called like the Yoichi bow. So she has a chance of doing rapid fire whenever we do the attack command. Dang it. Oh wow, 10 HP, you love to see it. You love to see it. And then she missed. Don't kill her. Don't kill her, please. Okay, good. Shall be a wheel of the finest cheese, that is the reward. Sometimes I dream about cheese. Has Gilgamesh appeared again? He hasn't appeared yet, Viking. Last time we saw Gilgamesh, he was banished to the void by Exeth, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because we love Gilgamesh. Ice shield. Oh boy, that would be useful if I was actually using shields, which I'm not. Yeah, but just trying to get through here to get as much of our, much loot as we can. I know there is loot in here, I am just assuming it's good loot. What did he do wrong? He failed him. It's a standard villain rule, you know, when you're... It doesn't matter how much you paid or how good Wait, does Gravina work on these guys? Oh, it's a single type spell, never mind. It doesn't matter how much you paid your minions or anything like that. As soon as they fail you, the only option is to immediately get rid of them. Look, I didn't say that Exif was a smart man. I'm just saying that's what he did. To be fair, Exif did also have the brilliant plan of, yes, I will turn myself into a splinter. I don't think Exif is a particularly smart man. To wink for the mindset, he instead should have used D to find a replacement for Gilgamesh. Snakes! 420 damage. Nice. Yeah, see, we're not at all under-leveled for this point in the game. It really is just that I want to make sure we're getting the loot, though. And also make sure that we don't fall under-leveled, because I know that at this point in the game, we have a few different options for places we can go. Oh, what's going on here? Mummy's alive! I've actually never seen that show. Grand Mummy! How do you feel about comments? I'm getting shot like 4 times and then stabbed 4 times. Oh, I actually survived that. Dance Hall Days. Okay, sure. They really wanted to call it Ballroom Bullets but couldn't get away with it, didn't they? Try fire. I think that these guys actually do die on fire. Maybe it's Fire-Raga. I seem to remember last time we were here, we used the Fire-Raga sword, which we'll give that a try. And it actually did, like, kill them without doing damage. Use a Phoenix down? Possibly. Possibly. I don't want to waste a Phoenix down, though. I don't think we've got too many of those right now. Where's... There we go. Rapid fire. Let's see how much this does. Yeah, okay, so the Fire-Raga sword does just instant kill them. It didn't even do damage. Did you see that? No damage numbers popped up. He just went. So I guess they're just weak to fire swords, or Fire-Raga swords specifically, I guess. Curse Ring. What does that one do? A curse tree that casts doom on the wearer. Wow! I mean, it's very good defense, but we're never using that. An extremely foul bandage. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, honestly. It's very strange, though, for a Final Fantasy game to see an enemy die in that manner, you know? Normally when enemies die in FF games because they're weak to something, they still just take 1 billion damage. It's very weird to see them just fade away like that for no reason. Well, not for no reason, but, you know, without taking the damage. Lamia Queen. Yes, Queen! We're gonna slay. And by which I mean we're gonna slay you. We're gonna stab you repeatedly until you stop moving. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh no, poison. Actually, we definitely did not need to take that poison. That was a very clear path that I just completely ignored. I just assumed we didn't have a path. We can do it too. I don't think it's worth even casting a spell, maybe. Maybe Echo Comets could work. We've come in the back row, because Arts can probably take up the front row with Trial here. Yeah, there we go. Now we'll just attack. I would have laughed so hard if it actually wasn't enough to kill somehow. There we go. Magic level 6. Not quite mastered though. Not quite. We do want to get mastery of both, well, ideally 2 different mage classes for both of the girls. So ideally we want to have, like, say, we're going to have Faris on White Mage and Summoner. And we're going to go, oh, I didn't do Rapid Fire, whoops. And we're going to go for Lena here, she's already on Time Mage, we're going to probably put her on Black Mage for her second one, maybe. Actually, maybe not, maybe we'll go White Mage for her as well. 2 White Mages doesn't sound like a terrible idea, honestly. Oh, this door is still shut. Yeah, it's amazing the difference having a full party makes here. Just in terms of the action economy. So these stairs look really weird. Wait! There is a trick to what the heck? Hold on, what the heck just happened? I'm pretty sure that one's not wearing pants. That's definitely not OSHA compliant in a pyramid like this. It can't be. It's still alive. I was expecting to go forth, creatures of darkness. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll give you 2 titans then. And a couple of comments. Fast forward a little bit because Titan's animation is very lengthy. Okay, well, that was easy. I was expecting a lot more out of that, but sure. Oh, okay. Oh, so it is a trick. Okay, so I was thinking like, oh, these stairs look like they're almost like oily. Yeah, no, there is a gimmick to it. It turns into a slime and jumps you with poison spikes. I'd never encountered that before. Okay, these guys I believe are like really hard. We don't want to fight them. Remember correctly? You can get some loot. Elixir. Move and you out of there. Oh, snakes, okay. Look. Dang it! I don't want to fight you. These things are like really hard from what I remember. We can't escape. Dang it, okay, I just have to fight them. Oh, maybe I misremember. Maybe they're not that hard. Okay, let's just try like putting up a golem. And then it's a machine. Machines in FF games are almost always weak to lightning. That's just how it works. We'll buy a comment line. Good job, Kyle. You're really good at this. Yeah, because this is right here. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, well that absolutely sucked, but not the end of the world. Goes if anyone's happening at 9 to 34. No problem, Viking. Have a wonderful time with your family. Give it a nice walk. And thank you for being here. As always, lovely to see you. You just take care of yourself, okay? Let's see how this does. Oh, okay. Thunder just kills it. Alright. Cool. Good to know. We should probably heal before we try tackling on the mummy alive. There we go. So we know we can just kill this thing instantly with a Firaga sword, rapid fire combo, I think. Double Firaga. Maybe we might as well attack anyway, just for, you know, doing something potentially. Oh, rapid fire. There we go! That's very satisfying, watching just the whole enemy group die in one combo. Thorn, what does that do? That weapon? Cursed ground that gradually decreases the wearer's HP with regards to sleep status. That sounds really bad. Hopefully we can sell some of this gear though. I'm assuming that these kind of like gears typically are quite valuable, so fingers crossed on that. Oh dang it. Alright, well we know what to do with you at least. Barts, Another sword. You know what, let's put haste on Bart so we can get his attack with it. There we go. It's on level 5. Very nice, very nice. Okay, is that the correct path? That is the correct path. We want to get that loot. Snakes. No, I'm not scared of snakes. We can deal with a snake. Easy peasy. And also this jack. I wonder if just a Thundara will be enough to kill it. Let's try it. No, okay, so Thundara specifically is not enough to kill it. Okay. I wonder if it has to be Thundaga or if it's some sort of property of the magic swords that makes it instant killing them. Oh, cute. Oh, wow, that guy looks actually tough. Okay, let's have haste gun. And let's set up slow. Summon the golem. Oh my god, but did we actually stuck with slow for once? Hallelujah. That's a rarity. My ancient stone golem! Not quite ancient gear, but it's not as catchy. I can see why he went with the gears. Let's try Fire Arga, because this looks like a zombie, and zombies usually just die to fire. Comments. What is one comment, I guess, so I click the wrong button. Dang, he took those like a champ. More, we're trying to a little bit low on MP. Worst case scenario, we can just turn. Oh, there we go. We can just turn cars off on the way out if need be. Black Robe, that is caster gear. Is that better than the Luminous Robe? That is better than the Luminous Robe. That will do us nicely. I should probably heal a little bit as well. Where's our potions? There we go. Oh right, that was the correct path this way. Oh, you know what? Save point? Yeah, we'll use a tent here. Lost tent, but might as well use it while we got it. We can get a chance to restock when we're down here at least. Save. 3 eyes, 2 cards! Actually, I wonder, I don't think they did it on this one. I know some games, some of the items in this game do have that ability. I don't think that they're... Oh, does actually not even show up in the inventory when it's a click? Huh. I don't think these ones do. That doesn't say it does. Would be wonderful though, especially in this game. Okay. I know which way we need to go. Okay, so we'll just guess one direction, see what goes. Wrong Black Robe. Yeah, wrong game I think you got there, Jack, but I know what you mean. I'm away from this fight because this was a little bit of a long one. Or we can just not... You know what? Wait, we've got a spell for this, hold on. Fan magic. 7 MP for teleport, never mind. Screw it, we'll fight you, I guess. Oh, that's really annoying, actually. That's really annoying. Alright, screw it. We're gonna just, like... Yeah, we'll just teleport, screw it. Actually, you know what I should probably do? I should probably put smoke onto Cryo. I have it on the throw ability right now, but I'm not really using it. So if we put on smoke, it's just guaranteed to escape from battles. Just in case we find an enemy formation that we don't want to have to deal with. Alright, this bit's kind of tricky, because I know that these sand flows, they actually do send you to different rooms that you might want to go into. Not another one of these. That's Cloud's turn. There we go. Smoke! Is this the correct path? There's loot there. Dang it. Alright. I knew there was a lot of loot. Okay, so now we're gonna get slung down this pit. So we need a left button in that front. But hey, there is loot here at least, you know. It's not a complete waste of time. Although there is monsters. Well, these jerks. These guys weren't too bad. Annoying, but we've had worse. You know what? I wonder if they're weak to... I will just go Fire Arga. Fire Arga you can never go wrong with. Kind of save his MP a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I do not care at all about that fire, do I? Alright, fair enough. Oh, nice track. Well, let's see if we can find a weakness. I don't know if we found one before, I genuinely don't remember, it's been a couple of weeks. Let's see if the lightning's any good. I was like, okay. Good job, Pro. Really good at this. Let's just go auto attack for a little bit, just try and see if we can get lucky with our hits. Okay, so these guys definitely do not care about Byraga. I need to try to remember that. Dark matter. What does that do in this game? Wait, where is it? I think here? No, it's not here. It's there. Here's mixing ingredient. Okay, worthless to us. Lovely. Here's the exit. That puts us back on this. Oh man. You know what? I may turn encounters off on this area, just but I'm remembering now how maze-like this area is and how annoying it is to go through. And I just want the loot, really. I think we've proven that for this area at least we're fine on XP. We're just gonna turn them off. Screw it. We don't need the XP that badly. Alright, let's try the leftmost button. There we go. And we're gonna get loads of monsters here anyway, because of every chest here apparently being trapped. Go. Let's just pace this, will be fine. Just go rapid fire at this point. Good old Golem. Absolutely ridiculously good summon. Just got auto attack for now. We don't need anything fancier than this, I don't think. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but we've got Golem here, so I'm not gonna be taking any damage. Probably again. I did say at the start stream I was slightly low energy, and I'm definitely feeling it. I slept really badly last night, I'm going to say that much, and it is definitely catching up with me. Another dark matter? Oh, okay. Alright, round 2, I guess. If this is another dark matter, I'm going to be upset. You don't like green eggs and dark matter. Just establish Golem and just go to town with the rapid fire and just wait and see what dies first. Oh yeah, I forgot we actually did have a shield on Bart's. You know what, I should take that off. Should I take that off? No, I want to keep that on. I was saying I should take that off and put on two-hand, but if I do that then I can't use rapid fire, which would defeat the point. There we go, that'll take care of that. Hey, you definitely don't need encounters in this area with how much... Another dark matter, really? Not something useful, not an item for a class I can't physically use. It doesn't go. Okay, well, I mean, money's always nice. Never go wrong with a bit of cash. Alright, let's jump down this one on purpose. Probably find another encounter in the chest, probably going to be another dark matter, but... If it's not... Okay. Hold on, that bottom one there has nothing there, so we do need to check that one. Ooh, Bandicoot and Black Warlocks. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and set up haste, and I guess set up slow. I don't know if we need to necessarily summon a guy for this. That's really unfortunate, but at least they hit the one point number does like no damage, so I guess it could be worse. Oh, that's really annoying, actually, dang it. I didn't realise that you would sometimes do that. Let's see if we can take that back, bro. Because that guy who confused would be real annoying. There we go. Okay, yeah, that guy was literally just made of tinfoil. Dang it, Faris. I'm less worried about you poisoning your own teammates and more about you wasting your MP. There we go, confusion error. Well, let's go ahead and cure that off, because you do it. And I guess we'll do a cure as well, alright? It's kind of interesting how the dual cast gives you access to the black and white magics, levels 1 through 3. But then you're locked into having to dual cast them in battle. That's kind of an interesting trade-off if you're not using Black Garb. I think that's like a monk gear. Can be used on my Mystic Knight. Or the, I'll put on the Mystic Knight, because, like, Mystic Knight needs more defense, because they're the front line. That was worth it. Alright, let's get ourselves up to the, past this bit. Past this one. We don't need this one. We know there's nothing there. And going up. I think we're getting near the end of this dungeon. Nothing there. Is there a hidden path here? This feels very... I was gonna say, feels very hidden pathy. What are these guys? I'm getting bored of these guys. They're not even that dangerous, they're just kind of annoying. I think it's we can just go them and then they just can't touch us. Well, haste go and slow go is a pretty fun combo. That is significant less damage to Bart's there. That was only like a 1 defense boost increase. That's kind of crazy. I guess the defense scaling is pretty wild in this game, huh? I'll just leave it on auto for a little bit and let it take care of itself, and then... Golem is Golem, and Golem just kind of takes the game against enemies that are already doing physical attacks, thankfully. That still has a backbone, really? Huh. Alright, fair enough, I suppose. There we go. Hey, rapid fire! Nice! Okay, now we can start to pop off. So, Cryo, you're done with Ranger now. Let's put you on to Mystic Knight. Give you rapid fire, and let's gear you up. Honestly, that's pretty good to me. Put you in the front row and quite good. Mr. Player, hello! Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. I'm going back through the pyramid to clear it out and get all the loot we missed. And I've turned encounters off because the encounters here aren't that hard. They just take a while, and we clearly do not need more experience right now. And also, every chest here seems to be full of enemies, so that's also fun. Wait, hold on. Wait. Why don't we get to that chest then? Oh, hold on, I still need to. Right. Oh, elixir. Okay, that's not bad. Not amazing, but it's not bad. You know what? I want to play as Lena. I like Lena, she's cute. I like the pink hair. Yeah, this is actually a timing puzzle. Like, these blocks shift at certain intervals. We'll go this way. Gold hairpin, that's incredible. That is... Okay, so it lowers our defense by a lot, but it halves our MP cost. That's, like, the best gear for a caster in this game, in my opinion. Okay, let's put these... Let's not fall in the hole. Tech ring, also not bad. What does that do? Is that the cast region I'm aware of? Ooh. We're done with the flip. Done on that one. I think I'll put that on to... I think I'll put on to Faris, because she is kind of our healer of sorts. Wait, hold on. Let's see if that block will... Okay, that block will stay. Up 2. Wait. Around. Ribbon! That's unfortunate because ribbons are really good. But we can't use them. Yeah, I think we have a couple of these. You've got 2 ribbons. But you can only use them as dancers and freelancers. I wonder if that will become relevant later. I'm gonna lie, the only thing that me to play many old RPGs randomly because I never liked the mechanic. Yeah, honestly fair. I think the best trade-off, the best version of a game that had random encounters, in my personal opinion, was, oh, fair enough, Goose, fair enough. Welcome in, I hope everyone is leaving. Bravely Default has a really good way of handling that. In that game, you can adjust the random encounter rate to your liking. You can lower it to be 0, or you can raise it to be as high as, I think it's like, how much was it? Like 200%, or maybe even higher. And it's wonderful. I actually play most of the game. That particular game, I play with a very high encounter rate a lot of the time. And then that way I don't feel bad about turning the encounters off later. Oh, we didn't put Golem up, whoops. We kind of want Golem doing his thing. Otherwise we will actually take damage here. Now, one of the things is our damage is actually going to go down a little bit here because we've taken Trial off of Ranger. And in formations like this, only the enemy on the far right is considered the front row. Meaning that every other enemy is taking less damage. And because rapid fire hits targets randomly, sometimes we're just doing less damage for, well, basically random, frankly. But it's okay. Trust me, this build pops off really good. But it's an investment. It's an investment. This is one of those late-game power scalers, shall we say. And I love these freaking dark mats I have no use for at all. Heal and more monsters. More damned? More damned. These damned cannot shot stone up. These damned... Oh, that was MP for Golem. That's unfortunate. We'll just need for that. Got Kira's here. And got Tarkapa. I enjoy a lot of Crow Trick driving random encounters and it is open to write Pokemon as for the perils. Yeah, I think that you said put it best there. Pokemon having random encounters can be annoying. But because Pokemon gives you a tool with which you can moderate how many encounters you get, that makes it a lot more bearable. I mean, we all know the memes about, you know, running into 50 billion Zubats every time you go into Mount Moon, you know. Damn the damned. But just make sure you don't say God damn. Get banned at YCS. Not banned. Game loss, rather. That's the game plan. We're going to make a new card. We're going to put the damned. We'll make my opponent read it. Judge my opponent using an offensive word. Oh, jeez. If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, at one of the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, there was a big kind of, not like a huge drama, but a player was issued a game loss because he said the word "God damn," and the internet kind of collectively ganged up to clown on Konami for issuing a game loss for saying the most mild of bad words imaginable. Very goofy. Yeah, oh yeah, it was ridiculous. Apparently he had been given a warning in a previous game for bad language. But like, the word goddamn is so barely even a bad word. Alright, equipped rods. We're not going to be using equipped rods, but that does mean we've mastered Time Mage. Another dark matter, wonderful. Hate to see it. We're actually going to put Lena onto, we've got White Mage now. Just thinking here. Yeah, we'll put her on White Mage. And we'll give her... We're actually going to give her Time Magic rather than Dual Cast here. Because I want her to have a level in that. Overuse for it. Yeah, exactly. It's like... Okay, I know things are different in different places. Like, for example, I actually don't like saying this word, so I'm not going to say it. But four-letter swear word begins with a C, ends in a T. Please do not type it. I'm not inviting you to type it. But you know the word I'm talking about. That word over here is considered really bad. Like, it's a kind of word where even on late night TV, you don't hear it very often. In Australia, though, they'll say that like every day of the week, like it's a no big deal. Alright, we're done here. We can get out of here. Yeah, I heard all this, but yeah, it's very messy. Very messy situation. Between that and the state of the game right now, it's not a great look for Yu-Gi-Oh! I've got to be honest, which is a shame because I want Yu-Gi-Oh! To be doing well. It's just unfortunate at the moment. This year there's been a lot to clown on Yu-Gi-Oh! For. I'll just put it that way. Anyway, there's a big hole in the ground here, because XF has been going around and giving the planet the suck. And just absorbing up parts of the planet and sucking into the void. Which, you know, not wonderful. That's really something we would rather he didn't do, but, you know, it's a hobby, I guess. Okay, so here's what we gotta do next. I'm able to read from the sealed tome. Here's our next objective. Following Enro's defeat, the weapons of legend are sealed within Castle Kuza. To break the seals, the 4 tablets must be assembled. One rests alongside spirits of the past, blessed by the soil. I believe that was the pyramid. One rests within an island shrine, kissed by wind. One rests beneath the ocean's floor, engulfed by flames. One rests beyond the river's torrents, protected by water. These 4 tablets are the keys that will break the seals, but standing guard beside them are our servants. If the tablets are moved, our servants will awaken. The alternate spells of white and black, the magic of time and space, Meteor, the rule of the seas, Leviathan, and Bahamut, king of dragons. Present this book before each gate and the way to the seals will be opened. So that's our goal now. We are trying to get these magical weapons, which are... Honestly, we're probably not even going to use half of them from target realistic. How do you rest here? I know there's a way we can rest here somewhere. Right, the weapons we're going to be getting here are not all necessarily going to be super useful, but... I mean, we're going to get them anyway. We can, technically speaking, if we wanted to, if we were feeling absolutely crazy, we could just beeline to the end of the game right now. There is nothing stopping us from going actually straight to the end of the game, apart from the fact that we are definitely under level. I don't remember what level I was. Actually, I can check. Hold on. Let's go to the world map. Well, I'll check what level we were when I did my last playthrough of this game. So we're level 30, and... Wow, I actually finished the game at level 38? Really? Oh. Maybe the leveling slows down at this point, because that does not seem like an awful lot more levels. We can enter the interdimensional words. We can enter the interdimensional rift near where Castle Tycoon used to be. Right, because the castle got sucked. We have to hurry. It won't be much longer before XF gains the full powers of the void. But Guido said we hadn't the power to fight him and win. We'll need the 12 legendary weapons first, and they're sealed in the Castle of Kuza. There's no time to waste. So I think we can go to the castle now and actually get one of the... or some of the weapons already. Oh, okay, they're going to just fly us there. I'm not controlling this. They said none could control the infinite power of the void. Pathetic fools. Power of the void, heed my call. Reveal your true form. It's just flog the jam. Literally just flog the jam. Oh no, it's a wicked avatar. Go forth and destroy everything. Show how absolute your power really is. Okay, bye. Suck. Oh good, we're going to destroy more places. I actually don't know if this was done for like system limitation things. So again, for a reminder, this game has essentially 3 overworlds. Each of the overworlds, so the first overworld is Bart's world. The second overworld is Galof's world. And the third overworld, the one we're in now, is the 2 worlds fused together. I actually don't know if they removed half the locations from the map because they didn't have enough warp spots to put things in. All the towns are being sucked into the void! Oh no! X-Def, stop! X-Def's like, no, I'm having a good time, why would I stop? Sounds a bit evil, he's some of the wicked avatar, exactly. He is very evil. He turned himself into a splinter and everything. And then he fought a turtle in Venerable Z combat. Extremely evil. Kabow! Wow, kabow! I don't know those towns anyway. I mean, gosh, I mean, true, I guess. From a very cynical perspective, it's not like Bart knows half these towns, right? Because they're from Gallops World. Ah, town. Oh, right, it's actually, that one was actually Bart's town. Oops. That was Bart's hometown. Whoops. I do like how it leaves like a water behind as well. It's not just like, not just a hole, like there is ocean there where there was sea. This is awful. Even a tiny place like Licks, Bart's hometown. How can anyone do such a thing? Bart is so angry he made the whole ship shake. Also, no controlling this either. You've been so mad you just held down forward on your airship for like 5 minutes and went like around the world 4 times. Couldn't be me. I'm pretty good at holding my anger there. I'm the sort that will usually just let my anger seethe inside of me until it eventually boils over. I usually take it out on myself more than other people though, not gonna lie. Ah, stop, get a hold of yourself. Oh no, XF's most evil plan. Taking those towns and leaving giant stop signs at their place. Oh no. Yeah, so we can, if we want to, go to the void basically whenever we want by just flying to one of these. We're not doing that. We're gonna go to the castle, and I have no idea where the castle is. But we found the castle. Castle Kuza, they said. I have no idea where Castle Kuza is. We'll find it though. How? Wonder if that'll be relevant later. We will just fly around, we'll figure it out eventually. I think there are a couple of locations on this version of the map that you could not reach. Like this, for instance, this is new. What is this? Doesn't look like a castle, but let's see what it is. Bulk Tower. We will be back here. This is a place we need to do, but we're going to do it later. I want to try and find the castle first, so we can get at least a couple of those weapons. Unfortunately, I don't remember where anything is on this world map, because, is this it? This is a castle. Kuza? Baal. Okay. Not the one we're after. Actually, I need to check a thing. 1 second. Pardon me 1 moment. I need to remember myself where... Well, yeah, I'll look up where the castle is as well, but something else I want to check where it is. Whereabouts is it? Oh, it's a really inconspicuous looking part of the map. Okay. And this one we find... What thing we go through from... There. Okay, I just want to check a thing for that real quick. So we're gonna go and find that castle, which is it's near a little river. I think it's kind of near the middle of the map, actually. I think it's like around here-ish. It's definitely near a river. Found it on I found an image of it on Google, but I don't know where that river is. It's definitely somewhere. We've been here before. What is this town? This merged geography is really throwing my sense of direction. Oh, it's Karnak! Right, okay. So this merged geography is really throwing off my sense of direction tremendously, so... Ah, it's here, this is it. This is the one, I think. No, just Surrogate. Hold on, we've been to Surrogate. What the heck is this castle? Unless Surrogate is what they call it in this one. It sounds correct, though. Alright, you know, back to the Google. A quick peek at the Google again, real quick. We're going to see it is. Where is this on the map here? So it's here. And where is this in relation to anything else? Okay, south of Regal and the east of Toul. East of Toul, okay. Spidey's in! Hello! Welcome in! Welcome in! Oh, Spidey, thank you! Yeah, I was trying to remember where the castle was. Thank you. I think northeast of Surrogate. Thank you. I was saying I have a very bad sense of direction in the sealed, in the merged world, rather. I think northeast. Okay. Type of Toul, it says. Toul is... Okay, it's over here. And I know 3 words I can start a fight with every single Harry Potter fan that wants to know. Sure, I'll be honest, I'm not too big in Harry Potter myself, but go for it. Is it around here somewhere? Where's our chocobo? No, we deserved it. Hi, Tyson, welcome in, having a good day. I am a little bit low. Here it is, found it. I'm I'm a little bit low energy today. I did not rest very well yesterday, and it's definitely catching up with me a little bit. But I'll be okay. Okay, yeah, perfect all about my perfect GPS. Exactly. This is letter. Thank you for you unharmed. What is that book? Can I read it for you? No, we know what the book says. Alright. We've got encounters off still. I'm not going to keep it that way. I happen to know that these maps have very strong encounters even for this point in the game. And I don't want to deal with that, frankly. I just want to get my weapons and get out of here. A tablet. If breaking the seals is what you seek, approach the one you'd have and speak. But once 3 seals have been erased, by dust the stone will be replaced. 3 seals. I guess it means we can only pick 3 out of the 12 weapons. That is fine. I don't think there's many more than that we're actually going to be using anyway. Does the tablet have any canes? Alright, we want to find some swords. This looks like a sword. Excalibur. Yeah, we'll take Excalibur. Excalibur! Excalibur. It sure is. Excalibur? I hardly know her. What is this one? Is this a sword? A knife? Sasuke's katana. I don't think the Mystic Knights can use that. What can they use, actually? Is it just swords? Jobs. Just swords, okay. And, well, I guess also knives, but mostly swords. This is probably also a katana, isn't it? Masamune. Oh, they can use it? Oh, screw it. We'll grab that then. We'll grab that. I don't think it look like a katana, I guess. Huh. Can be in check. Ah, fair. We'll grab that. To be fair, it's not like our mages have much of a useful weapons either. What's that below? Is that a halberd? It looks like a halberd. I love halberds. Actually, one of my favourite weapons. Holy Lance. Okay, we have no use for it, but... neat. What's this? This is a rod. Sage's staff. Maybe later. Actually, maybe now, actually. What's the dagger? That's in the dagger. You know what? Let's get the rod. Let's get one of these rods. What's this one? Agus rod? Sure, sounds good. I certainly want to get a harp. Don't need any bards in the party. Wait, isn't it? I was going to say, isn't it meant to be gone by now? There we go. Bye-bye. Oh, it's too spoony for bars, exactly. So let's see, where's... Oh. Oh! We can't equip any of them. Hold on. Are they like... That is Ninja and Freelancer. Where's the Excalibur? Knight and Freelancer. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. It will come in handy later. It's a surprise tool that will help us out later. Magus Rod strengthens the power of various types of elemental magic. Yeah, we'll give that to Faris. Sick tunes when you're travelling. How's we going to hear more battle on the big bridge? If bards allowed you to change the background music, I would put one in the party. Prisoners of this space between dimensions, hear me, my servants. Oh, and she had unique sprites. I forgot they gave them that. The Warriors of Light, guided by the crystals, seek the ancient tablets. Find these cretins and kill them. They must not be allowed to obtain the legendary weapons that destroyed Enuo. Oh no, they're just gliding towards us menacingly. I just do your bidding, sire. Very well, now go, my monsters! Destroy them while I obtain the full power of the void! Mwahaha! Bards opening legendary seal for Excalibur. Narrator, foreshadowing is a literary device. Yes, definitely. I'm trying to remember if we can go and get the thing that will allow us to use that right away, but I think we need to do something else first. You know what, let me see real quick, remind myself of where we do this. I know where we go, I just need to remember how we get it. Okay, cool, I'm actually... Right, okay, I was correct actually, where we go next. Okay, so, yeah, we found Fork Tower a moment ago, but I said we're going to be back there. We're actually going back there right now. That's actually our next destination. You know, we talk about like 4 shadowing, we're about 5 shadowing. True! Very true. Very, very true. Alright, so Fork Tower is an interesting dungeon, and I actually do quite like the gimmick of it. It's quite cute. And here's the thing. I was very vocal about my dislike of, what's the word? Get it out, Ham. What's the word I'm looking for here? Gimmicks, basically. I was very vocal about my dislike of gimmick dungeons or gimmick bosses in FF4. I don't mind this one, because this one actually, they tell you about it. Oh no. Wait, can we not go here yet? Do we have to do something else first? I thought this was our next spot. Maybe the wind shrine has to be our next spot. We'll try that first then. I thought we could do the Fork Tower now, but I may be misremembering. There's this shrine here we couldn't go into before. This area was all like... So this is the big bridge we're on right now. This was the big bridge itself where we fought Gilgamesh. In Bars's world, this shrine was completely inaccessible. It was completely blocked off because it was surrounded by mountains. But thanks to the power of bridges clipping through mountains, we can now go here. So going with the OP splinter strat, might I suggest you turn the venues, I don't know, killing the Light Warriors? But it was very funny though. Alright, here we go. Gargoyles. We dealt with these guys before and we had trouble with them. However, now we have the power of AoE spells. Something we were very much lacking before. So let's go, you know, they're probably going to be immune to Typhon. Let's go for like double Ramu. We're not going to attack with Bart's or Cryle, because the whole gimmick of these guys is... Actually, wait, no, we can do the other strategy. I forgot. We can do the Berserk strat. So these guys' gimmicks is if one of them dies and the other one is still alive, they will respond by respawning the other one. So you have to kill them at the same time. However, there's a way we can get around that. First we cast Golem, then we get Lena to cast Berserk. Because Berserk in this game is for some reason a white magic spell instead of a black magic spell. Don't know why. And now we can kill either of these guys, kill the top guy, and the bottom guy will not respawn him. So we just need to kill one of them. Actually, we're going to have Lena even Berserk the second guy. There you go. And at this point, the fight is basically over. This fight, last time we were here, not here, but last time we were streaming FF5, took me a very long time. Because I did not have Ferris on Summoner, and I did not know that you could just Berserk them. But while they're Berserked, they will not respawn each other, because the respawn action is considered a spell of sorts, if you like, that is used by the surviving one. So, yeah, this makes this fight absolutely easy. It's not even a hard fight. Literally, the only reason we got stuck on this last time was because I just did not have the tools I needed at the time. Look at that, I've got 2 for white mage in one fight, let's go. Ooh. Mastered Mystic Knight. It is time to reveal the true power of the combo. We have Mastered Ninja, whoops. We have Mastered Ninja, we have Mastered Ranger, we have Mastered Mystic Knight. Now, we are going to change our class one more time to Freelancer. Now, why are we going to Freelancer? Freelancers have a few special qualities about themselves. The first is, you get to equip 2 special abilities here. We can equip Spellblade and Rapid Fire. But the other part of Freelancer, the game does not directly tell you, is that Freelancers gain the benefits of every passive ability from every job that you have mastered. Dual Wield is a passive ability. So even though I don't have it equipped here, we can dual wield Excalibur and Sasuke's katana and equip the ribbon to be immune to stats ailments. Long story short, Bar is about to tear things up. And once we get Cryo Master with her Mystic Knight job, she'll be doing the same. Within an island shrine, kissed by wind, one tablet rests. I actually do not remember what's in this area. I'll call you D-Stats, because damn it. Not wrong though, not wrong. You go about to wreck some face, we're going to wreck all of the face. This is why we were building up for this. Again, this build it's not incredible early game. it does take a while to actually really start to do much. But once you get there, it is pretty darn good. I have no idea what's going on, by the way. I forget how this puzzle or area works. Was there like a secret passage in that other area? I don't think I can input here. Oh, maybe I can input here. Ah! Oh, I see, they're switches. Okay, let's see what that does. Ah, well, gets us here, I guess. We can play something cans on as well. I want to see what enemies are waiting around here to meet our new sword techniques. Alright, so that was down and down. Let's try up and down. And then we'll try down and up. That looks like it might be the right way. Donk. Another elixir. Alright, and then so we just go reverse levers, basically. Whatever we've got now, we will swap them and see how that looks. See what that does. So down and up. Hey! Excellent. Okay, you are suspiciously small. Oh, grab a go? That's funny. So look at this. Bart now hits 8 times with rapid fire. Yeah. This is probably one of, if not the most broken combo in the game. But you know what? I ain't complaining. Like I always say, I will never complain about a game being too easy. Especially if it's through, like, strategizing. If you find a strategy that makes a boss easy, great. Oh, monsters, great, we can use our thing again. Why is that boss music playing? I don't like when there's boss music playing. I'm not going to go them up because the boss music is doing me a spook. You know what, let's do, hey, Skirt, and... what happens there? Because it's a kick butts and take them, it comes all out of names. That is true. I can never draw my trap tricks names in my trap tricks deck. I just find holes in trap cards. It's very annoying. Hey, look at the difference in damage between Kral and Bart. Admittedly, Kral... oh, that's a death spell. That's annoying. Now we have Aphex down. Well, a couple of them we can use. Okay, look at this damage that Bart is putting out. Like, it's actually kind of disgusting. I mean, Kral's not bad, like, that's still like 1,000 damage more or less. Illusion? Oh, it's a Displacer Beast. That's cute. Aha. Right. Well, you know what? We'll go for an AoE. So I guess we'll put on like a Trapezoid sword. Might give him a bit more damage. Right, so we know it's a back row one, but the problem is that rapid fire is randomly targeting, so even though Bart is making 1 billion hits, only 2 of them hit. That's kind of awkward. What we can do is comment the back row. Oh, there you go. I've got half the HP left. Just someone exploded and I was able to outrun him. Ah! Explodia! Oh, hey, Kral just mastered her job as well. Let's go. Let's go. We've got the combo. Let's put her on a Freelancer. Give her Rapid Fire and Spellblade. Optimal gear. Looks good to me. Let's go. Alright, DPS is about to go... Dang it. DPS is about to go through the roof, though. We have got 2... rapid-firing Mystic Knight types. This is going to do a lot of damage. The deeps, exactly. Exactly. More deeps, more deeps. Dot dots. I'm gonna lie, though. After some of my experiences back on FF14, I will never complain about having someone doing too much DPS, because, let's just say I've had some experiences in the past of people that are not very good at doing DPS and leave it there and but whilst being as polite as we can about it. Top off the tanks and off we go. What's awaiting us in here? Is this Leviathan? I don't think this is Leviathan. I think he's later. Oh, it's whatever this thing is. I've just realised I've got my rapid fire and my spell blades are reversed on Trial and Butt. I need to fix that. It's going to throw me off if I don't. I can just tell it. And yeah, Trial has the Rising Sun, which is a range weapon, so even the guys in the back row still take full damage from it. So that's kind of nice. Not like mandatory, but it's handy to have. We're not going to keep her on that full time, because I don't think we can actually enchant that. Oh, that's actually really bad. Hold on, attack. Oh no. Yeah, that's awful. Attack darts, because we really do not want dart bars to be hitting us. Yeah, the problem with doing big DPS is if you get confused, you're doing big DPS to yourself. That's fine. Faris is allowed to be confused. And so is Lena. Lena's also okay. I mean, she might heal someone, but that'd be like nothing. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Gotta get my deeps carried in. Yeah. Wait, I thought. Didn't we have ribbon on Barts? Hold on. I thought we put a ribbon on Barts actually. Hold on. Johnson Amate. We do have ribbon on Barts. What? I guess. Well, it does say most status ailments. I guess confusion is not covered by it? Huh. That's annoying. Oh well. Ourselves off. Any loot around here we've missed out? I don't think there's any. There's a couple in here actually, in the corners. Monsters! Mecha! Oh, these guys! We know what to do with these guys. We go Spellblade, Thundaga, and then you just instant kill them. Well, it doesn't do. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, again, to be fair, it does say most status ailments, but it would be a lot more helpful if it just said which ones it did and didn't, rather than just most. I watched a video recently of all things, funnily enough, Soul Calibur, talking about the ultimate weapons in that game, and how a lot of the weapons in that game just say very vague hints about what they do, like, oh yes, contains very strong power. Try it out to see what it does. Like, well thanks, that's helpful. Not. Immunity to instant death, petrification, toad, poison, darkness, old, berserk, and silence. +1 defense, +2 magic defense, and wait. Wait a second, hold on a second. It grants immunity to instant death. I'm gonna try this. Because I believe that Doom is instant death. I don't know whether this will work, but if it does work, we're gonna have a super tanky boy for no good reason. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, I know that in some FF games this combo works. Basically, you get the Doom counter, but what happens is that when it runs out, you just don't die. So we'll see what happens. Dr. Leon, hello Dr. Leon, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yeah, I hope it works as well. If it doesn't work, actually we should probably try and do it in a... We should probably try and find an encounter where we can let the timer deliberately run out. So I don't think this guy's gonna get the chance. Yeah, didn't get a chance. Our new DPS machines are too strong. It's a long way for that one, unfortunately. Oh, this one might go longer. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, that didn't... Oh, right, yeah, I forgot that for some reason in this game, level 2 old bypasses immunity. Because you can actually use it on X-Death. X-Death is immune to the old status, but level 2 old will still affect him normally for some reason. It's really dumb. I will say this, I guess it is a good one way they can give you some value on, you know, the blue magic spells. You are still not dead. There we go. Not gonna lie, I'm very glad that the old status effect was not something that was a returning feature, because it's really devastating, especially in longer fights. Well, on the plus side, now that we've got active fire and dual wield, I get lots of downtime to look at chat and make sure I see what you guys are up to. But you guys are doing well this week. Today, rather. Been a little while since we did a stream, but I'm glad we're getting back into things. I had a lot of fun with... Hold on. How do we get there? There's a thing in the way. Is there a hidden passageway we need to take here? Just chilling? Good to hear it, good to hear it. Yeah, I'm doing alright myself. I did say at the start of the stream, I'm a little bit lower energy than I would like. I did not sleep well. I had a very bad recharge cycle. And I'm definitely feeling the effects of that, but I'll be okay. Toe kick. Yeah, I'll be fine. So it was kind of my own fault. I just could not sleep last night. That's all there was to it. I could not sleep. And I didn't end up falling asleep until probably... Oof, what time was it? Probably close to about 10 o'clock in the morning. Maybe even earlier, or well, later. I don't know how you express that. Is it later or earlier if you're going to sleep in the morning? Also, how do we get this darn chest? But yeah, so suffice to say, I didn't get a lot of sleep, so I'm definitely feeling, but I'll be okay. If anything, it just means I get to make up for it today. Yeah, it's pretty bad even for me. To be fair, I do normally go to sleep at what most people would consider to be a very stupid time. Like, my average time to go to sleep is usually between, like, 6 and 7 in the morning. Because I usually don't wake up till, like, 3 in the afternoon. But, yeah. 10 in the morning, a bit late even for me. Yeah, it's because my shifts are late mostly. And so myself, I need to catch the wake-up fever a few times until I either cannot or actually pour enough caffeine twice to wake up. Just putting in the right, yeah. US time, exactly. Yeah. That's actually why all of my schedules, whenever I put my schedule up, I always put the times up in EST. Because even though I don't live in EST, I basically operate on EST. And even then, a fairly lazy person's version of EST at that. It's probably closer to like Central Time, if I'm entirely honest. I only use EST because Yomi's my best friend and she lives in EST. I got into that habit of just using EST for all my calculations. Beast killer, is that better than what we're using? It's a whip. Huh. I mean, we can't enchant it, but it'll do for now. Yeah, it's just how I've gotten used to it after all these years. Oh, weird area that is. Alright, let's just go rapid fire again. This reminds me of, okay, there's another game that I might actually play on stream at some point. Anyone in chat know PS2 Dreamcast era JRPG called Grandia 2? Anyone in chat ever played Grandia 2? It was one of my first ever experiences with a game that had like a large amount of voice acting. Like most of the dialogue in that game is voiced, and it was definitely my first experience with a game that had voiced battle dialogue. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of damage. But yeah, it was a game that it's not incredible. I'm not gonna say it's like, oh, amazing game, must play. No, it's fine. It's like a, I see. It's like a solid kind of 7 out of 10, I'd say. But I was watching Yomi play it before she started streaming. Again, we did a few streams in our Discord server. Yeah, just a few of us. Maybe we had like one of our friends hop in. But like before Yomi even decided she wanted to do the VTubing thing, we would do a few streams in our Discord server with each other, just to kind of, you know, do we enjoy it? Are we having fun? Is it something we can keep up? Oh, thank you, Spectrum. Not actually that Discord server, but yes, if you'd like to join the Helm-Chan, it is open for business. Yeah, we had like a friend group Discord server we had at the time. And one of the games she did in that was Grandia 2. And it was very funny that just like how right now we have reached the... the optimal strategy of spam rapid fire with dual wield. In that game, you only hit upon the strategy of spam. There was a spell called Burn Flame. So you're going to be like, this is a tough boss. What do we use here? Oh, hey, Burn Flame. There you go. Welcome in. Are you ready? We certainly are. We have got... The DPS is fully online. Bars and Cryon have become murder machines. And they're just carrying the team. It's wonderful. Wait a second. I just noticed, do the whips count as long-range weaponry? It looked like that was doing full damage even from the back row. That's very good if it is. That's very exciting. Well, I have no idea how we actually get to that chest, but whatever, we'll deal with it. I'm not too worried about it. And certainly rapid fire it is. 8 attacks per turn. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. I don't even need to issue commands for Ferris or that. Yeah, per turn. So the rapid fire command is 4 attacks. But each, the downside of it is, each attack targets a random enemy. However, if you are dual wielding, it means that you are attacking with both weapons. And because we are... Damn, that's annoying. Alright, let's peel off the floor. Gosh darn, level 5 death. Yeah, because we are dual wielding weapons, we get effectively 8 attacks per turn. And that's not even accounting for when we start putting things like haste on to go even faster. Gotta go pretty quick. Base code is fully online. Smash Catching DS1 giant champion. There we go. Mastered Cool. If I remember correctly, I think the Cool ability is like... I think it's basically just like you summon a random summon, right? Is that what it does? Yeah, perform a random summon for 0 MP. I guess if you really want to play high roll, it's not bad, but we're going to put Ferris onto... What do we put onto? White Mage, I guess? Yeah, White Mage. We'll get onto White Mage. We'll put our Summon Magic back on for now. Gear is whatever for the moment. Actually, there was one thing I want to change. I want to change the hat. I want to hit on the gold hairpin. Annoyingly, because the gold hairpin has very low stats, the game never considers it to be optimal, even though the passive benefit of halving your MP cost is way better than this. Hold on, I remember this. I remember this area. You can't trick me. Oh. Yeah, I remember this floor. This floor's a bunch of trap holes. But if you have the Geomancer class equipped, they can see the holes. Are we doing well? I'm doing well, Chris. Welcome in, Spectrum. Doing homework right now. I watch us speak to the 10. Ah, well, thank you. Hope you don't get too distracted, but I'm glad you enjoy yourself here. Well, these guys are kind of bulky. I love how very slowly the blade flies. There we go. Perfect timing. Yeah, I remember this floor being an absolute pain. Because I very stubbornly refused to change from the Geomancer class just to deal with this area. Talk to Avis. Okay, rapid fire. Would you believe me if I told you we can make this dumber? We can actually make this dumber. I don't know if we're going to. I think we'll stick with what we're doing with Krylon Barts. But there is a way we can potentially make this even more... Oh wait, that actually did not kill it. What's Gaia doing? It's doing like a random thing in it. How? Oh damn, that's unfortunate. We actually healed it. It involves something that we don't have access to yet, Dr. Leon. We'll be getting access to it reasonably soon. Probably this stream. I'd be surprised if we don't get it this stream, actually. And it's something that we're going to be using for Faris and Lena. There's a reason why we're not putting them onto freelancers, I'll just say that. Oh, this thing's got a lot of HP. I should probably heal a little bit as well. Why are you so unreasonably bulky? You're just a bird. Well, he is kind of pogging. The bird do be kind of pogging, though. Enough to kill it? Is it still alive? I think, of course, it's on the very yes, you know what I'm talking about, Spidey. To be fair, although I know that we could use it to make Kryl and Bart even dumber, I actually don't know exactly what we would use it for. I'm sure there's a thing we can, but we tried punching certain birds that built like living tanks. You know, that's a fair point. I can't honestly say I've ever tried punching a bird. It isn't something that I've really experimented with. Oh, this is just the same place, never mind. I guess, yeah, I mean... Oh, this guy again? I'm just on my way. Actually, you know what? No, we can test out Fandaga. See if the Fandaga blade will do anything to it. I was also going to why can't we cast Kirab without an MP? Then it's got hardly any MP left. I don't think Fanda's got enough hairpin on. I think that looked like way too much MP for that spell. Hey, well, lucky sevens. Still alive, bud. I do like how the shadow for the sprite is part of, well, the sprite. So when you hit the boss or the enemy and it shakes, the shadow moves at the exact same pace. Like, yeah, I guess that's probably not unrealistic, it just looks very silly to me. If I remember correctly, I think in FF6 the flying enemies actually do like bob slowly up and down to imply that they're not just standing there, like hovering exactly in place. I think it's in 6. But this guy's still alive. Could you please not be alive? I'd really rather you were. Oh, that might actually kill Kryl. Darn. Well, I don't think Kryl's getting to from this. Oh well. Wow, it is still not dead? Seriously? Oh, and now Bart's is dead. You know what? Here's what we're doing. We're gonna cast a spell we've never cast before. We're gonna cast a return spell. Very fun spell. It literally resets the fight. Right down to the music. And we're gonna get out of here. Just because this guy's kind of annoyingly bulky. I don't want to deal with him. Yeah, we have definitely got the hairpin equipped. Yeah, return spell is very nice actually. It's a literally guaranteed spell. You cast it, it just resets the fight. There's no ifs or buts, it just works. Yeah, gold hairpin. Please use that. Don't take it off. There we go. I think there's no holes in this one. I think it's a... Yeah, okay, just this one. Alright, fire us back onto our white mage. If you summon. We want you on the gold hairpin. Kryl, I kind of want to change your gear, but it's going to lower your attack a little bit. Maybe a little bit low. Because here's the thing, I want to have swords, because swords are the only ones you can enchant. Because the thing with the freelancer class is they can equip any weapons and any armor. But the Mystic Knight ability, the sword magic, can only be done on swords, basically. I think also katanas, maybe. There was something there we missed. There was some loot there. I want the loot. Give me the time machine. Exactly, yeah. Funnily enough, in Bravely Default, they actually do not have that spell, even though they have the Time Mage class. But instead, they give you a passive ability that you can equip called, I think it's called Time Slip. Basically what it does is it casts that spell if you lose the fight, but only once per fight. So it basically gives you like a mulligan once per battle, which is, that's kind of nice. Yeah, Kryl is definitely doing less damage with those weapons, but that's okay. When we're done here, we should be able to get to the new legendary one. So that'll be a big improvement. Divine Pulse from Three Houses, got it. I don't know Three Houses, I'm afraid. I really struggle to get into Three Houses, and it's not even a fault of the game. No, thank you, sir. We don't want to deal with you. I'm gonna leave, thank you. Just let's go. I just want to be out of here. Can we just go? I really should not have done that because we can't run while we're doing this. Yeah, my thing with Three Houses was it was purely an expectations thing. It's not that the game was bad. It was just that feeling of this wasn't what I thought it was going to be. And it basically just boils down to I didn't really enjoy the kind of... How do I explain this? We actually like... No, we have actually no MP on you. That's really bad, actually. Oh, now you're dead. Well, that's gone from bad to awful. Yeah, let's see if you can be petrified, because if not, we might be screwed. That did not work. Let's try and break sword. We might just game over here. So I'm being lazy and trying to choose the encounters. Okay, or we can just run away at the very last minute, sure. Yeah, I didn't like how much of the kind of milling about there was, like, the academy side of things. And, like, I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that's, like, part of the appeal of the game. Don't get me wrong, I get that. It's purely just that, for me, that's not what I want out of a Fire Emblem game. To me, at least, I think Fire Emblem games as being very gameplay first, story second. And that's just my personal take on it. So when I got into it, and it's like all the walking around and all that little side quests in the academy, it's like, I don't really care, I'm sorry. Stuff looks good, but it's on half MP cost, so we're not going to use it. Which is a shame, because I'm sure it's a good game. I know that was definitely one of the ones that got most popular, that's for sure. I remember with, what was the one that came after it? The, what was the one with the toothpaste girl? I don't know her name, but the main character looked like she had Colgate hair. I remember hearing that one had very good gameplay, but a pretty bad... Engage, that's the one, yes, Engage, right. I heard from a friend that one apparently had very good gameplay, but apparently the story was a bit pooey. Which, honestly, I don't mind that much, because again, I kind of look at Fire Emblem as very much a gameplay-driven series. Oh, hello. I was excited by the thought of what warriors could have made it this far, but you're just a bunch of snivelling toddlers. Hey, that's not fair, sir. Cryle is, I think, 7. She's not a toddler. Aha, sorry, babies, I'm sending you all to your graves. Why did the screen wibble like that? That was a weird... Oh, okay. Well, I have no idea what this fight's about, so we're going to start with time magic. We're going to establish a spell blade. I don't know, like fire armor? Sure. But Blizzard as well. We'll hedge our bets and go Golem. Go Golem! My go Golem has another effect. Actually, it doesn't just have the one. Mind Blast! Mind is being drained. Is that one of those ones that... Oh, it's a power... Oh, wait, you kidding me? Okay, that's dessert. Oh, okay, it only lasts like a second. That's fine. If that's what you're going to do, then that's fine. If it just lasts like a moment. Let's go ahead and start pushing the rapid fire button. Wait, why is it flashing? Oh, I think I remember this fight now, actually. Yeah, there's like 4 of them and only one of them's real. Yeah, only one of them actually takes damage at a time. That's fine, rapid fire is still probably not a bad option here. Oh, well, that's that back one, though. Or maybe not. Okay, well, that's rude. I'm really glad he didn't do that. We've got 2 white mages on the team. We'll try Slogan again. Screw it, so we can get Slogan to stick to more than one of them. I don't know if the clones can be Slogan, but it's very funny if they can. Okay, clearly not. I'm wondering if that is a counter-attack. You know what? I think that's a counter-attack. I'm thinking he does that in response to you hitting him with an AoE. We'll use this to work out, if we can work out where he is. Oh, I have no idea where he is. Wonderful. Oh, no, we're just gonna keep rapid firing, honestly. Rapid fire doesn't trigger the counter-attack, so... we'll just keep rolling the dice until we eventually hit him enough times. Hey! Found him first try. Does he not do anything else? Like, he does Frost or he did Slow-Go on him, but he doesn't seem to be doing anything else. He's just kind of standing there menacingly. He's also kind of JoJo posing at us, I'm not gonna lie. This definitely looks like something Dio would do. Actually, I think it's actually like... I swear this is halfway to being one of Kakyoin's poses. But on the plus side, we'll figure out whether or not Bart's instant death immunity combo actually does... Oh, that's not good. That ain't good. Yeah, no, that's really not good. Attack Trial, please. Bully the child. Yeah, we've only got 15 seconds on the counter, so we'll see whether or not Bart's actually does get... We'll see what the instant death protection of the ribbon prevents him from dying to do. I wouldn't be too surprised if it doesn't, because this game does have a lot of exceptions, it seems, to status immunities, which makes me question why you would call it an immunity, but whatever. Hey, there we go. Easy peasy fight. Ton of AP, let's go. We got our next stone. We go now, guys. See you later, Zeus, and a wonderful night. Take care. Yeah, second attempt, let's go! Easy peasy. And again, rapid fire makes that fight very easy, because otherwise we would have to... Ah, there's the Fork Tower. That's our next destination. That's our next spot. Yeah, rapid fire makes that fight very easy, because otherwise we would have to manually, one by one, check each enemy to see which one we can hit. The gate to Fork Tower, resting place of the strongest white and black magic spells, has opened. Yeah, we're looking forward to that. That's going to be very good. There's something written on the tablet. Fork Tower, where the strongest of the magics lie. If the two towers are... So here's it. Here's where, again, I don't mind them doing a gimmick dungeon, because they warn you ahead of time. If the two towers are not scaled, and both spells removed in unison, both shall be destroyed, and the tower rent asunder. So we know we're going to have to do two at once. Which, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. It's pretty manageable. We're just going to teleport out of here. We don't need to walk out. We have spells for that. The two towers are so cool family. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up our new weapons. That's Chocobo. Where was it? I have already forgotten where this castle was. Over there. Oh, we were right next to it. Speaking of right next to it. I kind of want to see whether or not Bart's combo will kill him or not, but I don't want to sit around waiting. Oh, that guy actually survived that. Good for him. Anyway, let's just end this man's whole career. Just imagine you're minding your own business, you're just a snake going about your own business, and then suddenly some madman coming out with like two glowing legendary weapons just starts beating the crap out of you. I mean, there's nothing you do in that situation, you just can't take it, but like, man, good bad day, Ruiner. Also, yes, I just turned the counter off, because again, these like two screens here have like really tough encounters that I don't want to deal with, frankly. We probably could, I just can't be bothered. Alright, 3 more weapons. Let's go ahead and get some things we can use, like a katana, Masamune. It'll go well for Cryo. The funny thing is, you actually don't need all of these weapons, but we're going to get them anyway, just because we might as well, right? This is a rod, right? Yeah, Sage stuff. We'll get that for one of our mages. 19, are you doing well? Welcome in. Oh, so bad. You're just 2 brain cells short of being a him, but that's all. Yeah, he kind of is. You're not wrong. You're really not wrong about that. Alright, what should we do with the last one? I don't think there's anything here else that we can enchant. Maybe the dagger actually can be enchanted, perhaps? Actually, so I know something about the Assassin's Dagger here. If I remember correctly, the Assassin's Dagger has a special quality to it. Which, if I remember correctly, the Assassin's Dagger, if you use the throw command with it, will instantly kill basically anything. I think it even can final kill when it kills the final boss. We are going to use it for now though, just because we need the damage. Let's put on that cursor again, because I want to see if it works. And Farish, you can take the Satyr Staff. Ooh, casts raise when used in battle. That's very nice actually. Infinite use of what's the word? Raise. That's wonderful. We're going to change Lena here, I think, to Time Mage. And give her White Magic as a secondary. And then I think for Faris we might put her on Summoner with White Mage secondary. No, actually I think I want her on Partner. White Mage. Give her the Magus Rod. That'll do for now. Maybe throwing daggers. We may be throwing daggers. I know there's like one boss that is recommended to use that on, but I can't remember which one it is. But I'm going back from a meeting, currently on the way home. Oh, good. Yeah, let's take care of yourself. Alright, so time for the Fork Tower, and the Fork Tower is a very interesting gimmick, which I think the game tells you about. We'll figure it out in a moment. I thought the game told you. No, I did not mean to do that. It's fine. We're not screwed, but I did not realize how large the hitbox of that was. What's that? Good question. The rift. Can't fight it, we're being sucked in. Good, we get a free ride. Here we go. We're fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're not in danger. Because we just use this again. We can just drive straight. Just drive out of the rift. Why didn't these guys think of that? So, actually, before we go there, there's something else I want to look into, which I believe, if I remember correctly, is here. An NPC will tell you about this. But if you know about it, you can just find. If it is this, here we go. A hidden village. Phantom Village. Where time travelers living between dimensions. This is the Phantom Village that floats within the rift. Since we're talking to you guys, does it mean we're back in the real world? Time stopped in this town and became trapped between dimensions. And we can go into a shop. Let's go ahead and see what they sell. Not much. We get the Toad Spell, which we for some reason did not have already. But I think there's something else here, if I remember correctly. Anything in the weapon shop we care about? Some okay weaponry. That's actually better than what we're using, really. Screw it. Might as well. Probably better than the dagger, right? Yeah, better than the dagger. Yeah, we'll leave you with that. There's a little bit of a hidden area here. I try to remember. I try to remember how we get to it. If I remember correctly, I think it involves a hidden exit behind the door here. The warlock Ennio was immortal, but he traded his immortality to obtain the void's power. I'll give you something good, but not for nothing. First, you gotta ride around the world and share a chocobo. How's that? I think he actually does give you something, but I don't know what it is. But the reason we wanted to do this is we can get down here now and get access to things like this, for example, which has a healing pot, full recovery. Not that we needed it, but nice to have. Is it this place? Oh. Yeah, that's not explained. That's not explained what's going on there, but I love the kind of. It reminds me of like an old RPG horror game. RPG Mega horror game, right? What can I do for you? Fuma Shuriken, Twin Lance, Moon Blade, Water Spells. Nothing too crazy. The Fuma Shuriken's pretty nice. We wanted to do a throwing setup, but ready for you. Okay, here's what we just talked to. Where is the... I'm certain there's another hidden shop here that I just can't remember how we get to. How do we get to it? I vaguely recall, but it's been a long while since I last checked. As you can see, there's a little stairway there. I think it involves that. Or am I misremembering and there's not... There's a black joker over there. Huh. Hold on, let me see if I'm misremembering, because I feel like there is a hidden shop here, but... I want to make sure I'm not running around for no reason here, wasting my time. I could have sworn there was. There is another shop here. How do we get to the shop? Hold on. Oh, it's that easy. Okay. It's really that easy. Alright. So yeah, every actually so it's funny, yeah, every villager every shop in village has 2 sellers each type. And the better ones require you to access them through secret passageways. So in the case of the one that I really care about, the magic shop user, we go around the shop here, and there's a secret entrance. And now we can get Arise, Dispel, Death, Osmose, Quick, and Banish. I actually don't remember what Quick does. So it's a passing of time for all but the caster. I genuinely don't remember what the spell does, but you know what? It's good that we've got it. We should try and see if there's any better armor, because we're getting these legendary weapons, but we haven't got any better armor yet. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be like from the back here as well, somewhere, maybe. Maybe. No. Oh, nice chicken and rice. This is just a regular gear, isn't it? That's still pretty good gear, actually. It's not incredible, but I was like, it's not bad. I have to say, if this is the okay gear, what's the good gear? Wait. Oh, it's that easy. Let me tell you a thing or two about rings. Flame wings absorb fire, protect against ice, but are weak to water. Coral rings absorb water, protect against fire, are weak to lightning. Angel rings protect against aging and zombification, and while I'm at it, they'll tell you about the ultimate accessory, the ribbon prevents most status ailments. Correct. Alright, so we've got Hermes sandals. That's kind of interesting. What's Angel robe do? That's kind of crap. So I'm actually going to get a couple of these. This is a surprise tool that will help us out later. Yeah, so that's more accessories than actual armor. Let's see if we've got anything we can sell. Actually, we've probably got something we can sell here. Okay, we ain't using the Twin Lance. Not anymore, at least. We ain't using the Partisan. But we can sell most of our stuff at this point just to get things we will be using. Have a look, see what we've got here. So, Crystal Helms, definitely good for our Mystic Knights, a couple of those. Crystal Armor, we want 2 of, and that's probably about it, actually. If we get down to 24k, that'll be enough to... Oh, Flame Shield, heck yeah. We'll sell the shields, we ain't using those anymore. A couple of Crystal Armors, and that'll probably do us for the time being. I do want you on the funny curse. Oh, actually, wait, if you do the curse when we cut it the ribbon. Right. That's fine, we'll keep you on the ribbon. But you want you on your Crystal Armor. And we'll go... Oh, we didn't get anything for you. Get anything better? Oh, wait, you're on this. Hold on. You're on the circlet again. Put the hairpins on. There we go. And was figuring Final Ever Fantasy. Nice. We talk about rings. 3 rings for the elven kings under the sky. 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone. 9 for mortal men doomed to die. 1 for the dark lord in his dark throne. Fun fact, I've actually seen, they had an exhibition in London, many years ago now. Around the time of the last Lord of the Rings movie coming out, they had an exhibition at the Science Museum where they showed off like the real arms and armor. The guy who played Sauron must have been absolutely gigantic. Sauron's armor is huge. Alright, quick save here. think we're pretty much... Actually, I do want to change one thing, which is we actually don't need Spellblade for this area specifically. So can we do anything better with this? Oh, yes, image. Yes, definitely image. That's the play there. Alright, now we get to the Fork Tower. The tablet said the two spells have to be taken at the same time or the towers will fall down. This would best split up then. Which side will Bart's go to? Bart's will go... Now hold on, I need to check this. I thought the game told you this, but I need to check which of these towers is which. I know the gimmick here, I just need to remember which... This is one of those cases where if we do the wrong thing, we're going to be doing a reset. Which side is which? Okay, we want Bart's to go to the right. Yeah, right is physical. Yeah. So here's the gimmick for this dungeon, basically. In this dungeon, as well as splitting our party up, in one of the towers, you're basically not allowed to use magic. And in the other tower, you're basically not allowed to use physical attacks. Thankfully, we have a party consisting of exactly 2 physical attackers and 2 casters. So we are perfectly ready for this. I've actually heard some people say that it's actually sometimes easier to do this with 3 and 1, where I believe you send a single character to the physical side. But yeah, this is an interesting dungeon. I like this concept for a dungeon. And here's the thing. Unlike in Final Fantasy III, there's a lot of ways you can approach this gimmick. You're not forced to do it with any given classes. What a concept. But you know, astronomers like to work out. They're supposed to get physics. Oh my god, Spidey. Building counters off. Okay, well, they're on now. I think we had turned them off, but they're on now. Although so far we've had pretty low encounter rate. We'll take it. There we go. Couldn't last too long. Chrono Controller! That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card name. Let's cast comment on you. That caster raise, that's not very helpful. Oh no, he's floating. Man, that'll show me. That's good, let's get like a Shiva. Sure. 440 damage still kills. Ether. That will probably be helpful. I mean, we're using a lot of magic in this tower, so... I'm not going to complain about having a way of resupplying ourselves. Is a chrono controller necessary to use the chrono trigger? Wow, you guys both went to the chrono trigger joke. Can we actually go across here? No, we can't. I guess the green floor is unpassable. Or impassable, I guess would be the word. Rickard Mage. I vaguely remember fighting these enemies before, they're just really silly sounding, guys. We haven't got, like, this spell. I don't know what this spell could be. Could be literally anything. Probably Jelly can. Oh, doesn't matter. Titan just kills them. Never mind. If you're in a fantasy game, which game would you want to live in and what role would you love to be? A mage, tank, a thief, or something? So, a very easy one for me. Final Fantasy 14. 14 has... I mean, it's kind of a cheat because it is one of the most fleshed out worlds. Yeah, but also just, like, I like the setting. I like how it's got a nice mix of tech and, like, fantasy about it. I'd be a maid, but if I was pressed into combat, I would be a tank for certain, because that was my main role in FF14. Alright, now onto the physical side. It's time to get physical. Physical. I actually don't know the rest of the song. Do not press me on the rest of the lyrics here. Oh, we left the wrong one on. We need to run. I meant to have, what's the word? Image and rapid fire on Cloud. Given that image and Spellblade, we can't use Spellblade here. We literally cannot use... Darn. Yeah, we can't actually use magic here at all. I need to revive Cryle, but maybe we can kill it with this. 14, but you only hunt Rathalos. I've done the Rathalos hunt. It was alright, it was okay. I don't mind it. I think in a game like FF14, where stuff like that is optional. Oh, we are very low on Phoenix Downs. That's actually. Oh, we have like no healing items as well. We've got elixirs, screw it, chug elixirs. Only elixirs. They're not valuable or anything, right? Yeah, in a game like FF14 where it's side content, I don't mind the gimmick fights anywhere near as much. Because you can just opt out of them. Similarly, like the really hard fights, if you don't... Goblins. I forgot to fix Kryle's thing. Is this just actually a regular level 1 goblin? Are you really gonna hit me with the goblins right now? I think they're just goblins. So I really need to fix Kryle's rapid fire. I really need to fix that. Okay, let me do that right now because I will forget if I don't. Let's use Kryle. Spellblade replaced with rapid fire. So yeah, here's the thing about this. The reason why we've got the image ability equipped is because in the same way that we can't use spells here, most of the enemies here will only be using physical attacks as well. And the image ability just nullifies physical attacks. We get 2 shadow clones and we just ignore 2 attacks that would otherwise hit us. So we can now go to town with our rapid fire, not worrying about their counterattacks. Oh, you had to hit the back row that time, didn't you? Oh, I actually hit? Oh, wow, because we ran out of images halfway through. Dang it, Kryle! I only have 1 Phoenix down left. You can't keep dying like this. Bartz, please, you are actually killing me right now. Hit the guy in the front. Thank you. Okay, well, it worked out, but... we could have done without Kryle down again, though. That is our last Phoenix down. That's really unfortunate, to put it extremely mildly. Alright, maybe we'll just run away from those guys. From Mindy's nuts, we're walking. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, you guys! I can't be mad. I can't be mad. The number of times I've gotten Yoni with the D's nuts jokes. I can't be mad when I get hit with it in a reverse card. Preemptive strike, cool, we're gonna just leave. We're just gonna leave, thank you. Just don't want to be here. We'll just keep re-establishing our images as well to make sure we don't actually take hits. There we go. If we had any healing items, I wouldn't be too worried about those guys, but Defender is actually good. Carries enemy attacks cast protect when used in battle. How's the damage though? That's what the important thing. Well, it beats this thing, that'll do. Good enough for me. And the effect where it parries enemies' attacks could come in handy. Alright, we've reached the top of the towers. Well, best health as we're going to get without using elixirs. Let's just give it a try. We have to take them both at exactly the same time. I overestimate, it's not exactly the same. Take it right when I do. Got it. It's not that tight on timing. We're doing a boss fight of sorts. Minotaur! If you're going to play FF8, you might recognise this guy. This is the same lad from that game who shows up with his brother as the Guardian Force, creatively known as Brothers. They're very, very clever naming things, these Square Enix guys. Here's the thing, he does attacks. And we have... Wait, does he absorb Holy Element? That's really unfortunate. I did not know he absorbed Holy Element. Yeah, we kind of need to put that gear off now then. What else can we give you here? Oh, it doesn't show us our damage either. Actually, I know the, what was it, this thing is pretty strong. Oh, I didn't get images. Shoot. Darn it. That's really bad. Yeah, because now he's dead. Okay. Alright, well, let's re-establish image. We can still actually win this fight. This is actually not screwed. It's just going to be a lot more tight. So I believe what happens is if you do, there are something... Oh, the power of holy magic. I think it's time you tasted its might. Holy... Oh no. Not enough MP. RIP! Yeah, literally, this guy tries to cast holy at the very end, but just does not have the MP to do so. Which I just find hilarious. But that may be foreshadowing something for the next fight. You think that's what it was like Defiance was a cartoon I saw, and pounding from us the whole time and we got to think, oh, fair! Alright. So we now have the white magic holy. That's just the first part of the challenge. We're not out of the woods yet. We don't take it quick, the whole tower will blow. Yeah, we've got nice things to do this. We can change our gear if we want to. I think that's probably fine. Got the gold hairpins, we've got protect... Actually. Yeah, we've got protect rings. This should probably be okay. So this is the opposite. This is a tower we can't use melee attacks. What if we try? Let's try some melee attack. Wait, that's not what you're meant to do. That's not how you're meant to respond to a melee attack. Hold on. Wait, what? Is this guy bugged in this version of the game? What? Okay, I wanted to show it off, but he doesn't seem to be feeling like showing it. What he is supposed to do, and I don't know why he's not doing it, he's meant to cast the return spell, which is a spell that resets the battle if you physically attack him. But for some reason, he didn't. And as a minute, maybe. Yeah. Oh well. I don't actually know what we're going to do to damage him. I guess a comet could be pretty decent. That was not a lot of damage. Alright, there's a few other things we can do. Oh, dang it. Bonker. Dang it, Lenny, you can't even hit your own ally. Oh my gosh, Lenny, could you hit Alice, please? There we go. Okay. So there's that is not physical. Oh my gosh, that's actually it. It's not physical, so we can't break the... That's really funny. But also really awkward. Okay. You know what? We actually are going to reset this battle. We're going to forcibly reset this battle by doing this. Yeah. Okay, so the Magus Rod is not physical damage. There we learn. Okay. We're going to do this the dumb way, which is this. This guy is not immune to Berserk. So we're going to cast Berserk on him. And now he's going to be just punching us. Which he apparently does hit quite hard. We need to get some buffs up, but this is the way you... Oh. That is indeed what I would consider quite hard. I did not realize it was that hard. I've already hit hard. I've never actually done this strategy. I did not know it hit that hard. We get go up, okay. Okay, we're dead. Okay, well that happened. Okay, we learned a few things. It's fine. Here's the great thing. This version of the game, we get autosaves. We can change our setup, and we are gonna change our setup because we need to be able to remove confusion. So we're gonna put on... I guess like the other Calcum Dirk is fine. It says it strengthens holy magic. I think that's probably a physical attack. Alright, let's try it again. Right, let's put up... We're gonna try actually putting on... We're gonna establish Golem first, I think, before we try giving him Berserk. Oh man, he's amazing. Also, buttons like attack. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he was casting spells to make it fair. Oh, we got Golem established, so now we can go Berserk and start going ham. We haven't got... Annoyingly, we don't actually have Holy yet. I don't know how much I do damage to this guy. He doesn't take a lot of damage from our spells. Yeah, that's like nothing. That's a pathetic amount of damage. I wonder if he's... I'll cast quick. I want to see what spell does. I've never cast it before. Oh. Oh, you should like max like most like immediate spell cast. That's neat. Quick plus dual cast is going to be absurd. Okay, I'm guessing he's probably immune to Petrify, right? We'll try it anyway. Probably not going to work. Yeah, he's immune. Okay. Can we slow him? I'm very worried that Gun's going to run out. No more Titans, I guess? That is just like really, really tanky for no reason. And he's got regen on him. Hold on, we can dispel... We dispel that one, we'll dispel the Berserk. Let's find out. You know he's got a regen, let's see if that removed Berserk. Remove Berserk. You know what? I'm actually fine with this, because here's my plan. We're gonna go Carbuncle. If he's gonna cast spells on us, we'll cast Carbuncle, put Reflect up, and reflect the back at him. We can dispel the haste. Comet's doing decent damage when we get a decent damage roll at least. Nah, never say anything too interesting. We just plug in through with this, and I decided to not try the Berserk strat because I'm not confident I'm not gonna float. That's fine. Go ahead. Why does everyone like casting float in this dungeon? It's not even a like, oh no, not Titan. You'll do like 500 damage to me, anything but that. Oh no, we have Frog. Oh no, do we have a roof for that? Oh no. Okay, I've made it skip, that's fine. Because I didn't actually know if we had a way to remove Frog. That means our Carbuncle must have worn off to reapply that. I think that's why he was doing it. Maybe he was like, yeah, I'm not going to bother attacking you because you've got the Reflect up. I wish there was an indicator when Reflect wore off, though. It's very annoying. Oh, there we go. Probably doesn't work on you, though, right? Yeah, of course not. Oh, there we go. Damn it. Low damage rolls. Comment, Reflect, that's fine. You can't reflect, Here, see what reflected. You can't reflect, meteors, or comets, rather. I don't know why you can't reflect Comet, but you know what? It's in our favour, so I ain't going to argue. Right. Reflect one off. Reapply it. We need to make sure we've got Reflect up before the end of this fight. Otherwise, it will be bad for us. I don't know how much HP this guy's got. I feel like we're getting close to the end of it, though. He's only casting level 1 spells, so I thought he cast stronger spells than this. We get some good damage rolls on freaking Comet players. Okay, I'll reflect status. Reflect is one off, let's put it back on. Hopefully it's not too much more HP to go with. I need a little bit. Oh, there's a Thundaga. That might actually get kind of hard. That's pretty good. I think not having a dedicated Black Mage is kind of coming to bite us a little bit here, but I just find Black Mage is really hard to justify the slot for, frankly. It's like, yeah, you get less reliable damage off of a Time Mage, but you also get like so much good support. There we go, Flare! There we go. That's the end of the fight. When he's at low HP, when he dies, he attacks with Flare, and if you haven't got Reflect up, he will probably kill you. Thankfully, it looks like he only single targeted, so we get away with that. Second time, easy. Easy peasy. And if we hadn't tried to get cute with the Berserk strat, we probably would have done it first time, to be honest. MP plus 10%. Very nice. And that is a passive as well, I believe, so that will apply if we put Ferris onto the Freelancer job. We get the black magic flare. Probably not going to be really casting it, but I mean, you know, it's nice to have. Finishes off the collection nicely. The power of blue. The tower is disappearing. Good thing we didn't have to actually leave or anything. Okay, let's save. And looky here, where the tower was, is a very familiar little hatch. Wonder if there's anything down here waiting for us. Look how intense this music is down here. But an area that's like friendly, this is very menacing sounding. Ah, it's Sid! He's stuck in the gears. My god, metal gears! Oh, my head's spinning. Vampire, you okay? I think I'm gonna be sick, but first, the good news. We discovered some long-lost engineering techniques in an old book. Means we can upgrade the airship with submarine functionality. Yes, that's exactly how that works. Really? You didn't believe it. Of course, nothing's impossible for me. Come on, Mid. Yeah! Ah, yeah. It's all coming together. Submarine time, baby. Let's go. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Submarines are actually, like, a surprisingly more common thing in Final Fantasy games than you might think. If the tower doesn't exist if you move the very tall tower, how do they build in the first place? Because it's not when you take them out of the building site, it's when you dislodge them from the very top. My guess is it's like a contingency, right? Like, they cast a spell that says, if this item is removed, the tower will disintegrate itself. That's how I'm assuming it works. Shouldn't take much longer. You two really work hard. You had a whole montage and everything. Grandpa blames himself for having the world ended up like this. But it's not like there's anything we could have done. I know that, and I think deep down he knows it too. From now on, he's determined to see his inventions used for peace. And underwater exploration, apparently. That should do it. Once you're in the water, press the confirm button and then the down arrow. The underseas world is yours to explore. Thanks for everything, guys. But I can't fight for beans. Okay, I know what he means, but it's a very silly sentence. In fact, all I'm good at is modify machinery. Even so, I've tried to do everything I can to help you out. The rest is in your hand. Come on, guys! It's time to get on the submarine. You can travel underwater now, right? Alright, now we can search for the talent that's underneath the waves. Here to take good care of your grandpa. You guys take care too. Alright, it's time for submarine! Airplane Dorling, let's go! They have load-bearing buses, why wouldn't there be load-bearing spells? I love that term, load-bearing buses, it's wonderful. Alright, let's say, now we've got the submarine, there's a few things we can do. But I first want to do something that I think we could have done a little bit sooner. It's not super important, but I want to do it, because I think I actually forgot to do this on my first playthrough. Is it like here? I think it's one of these. Hold on. Where's the meteor? Where did the meteor hit? Again, this darn fused world. Okay, so this is where it was. Comes around here. I think we need to go to... Is it this cave here, I think? This is the Pirate's Cave, or it was the Pirate's Cave. Still with very basic enemies here. The comment was definitely excessive there, Lena, but you know what? I appreciate the enthusiasm. Our party order got changed. Let's fix that. It doesn't bug me otherwise. Pirate's Hideout. You know what that cry is? Sildra, you're alive! Ghost Dragon! Harris, what are you talking about? Harris, you see something? Don't you? Sildra's right there. was your name? Oh, you're such a good girl. Flower, you can see her. Silver Spirit says she wants to help you, Ferris. Eh? Such a kind soul. Ghost Dragon friend. With that, we get the summoned monster Sildra. Completely optional, completely missable. I actually don't know how good it is, but, you know. It was at the collection. Or I put it from a YouTube. Yes! I actually think I know the exact YouTube you're talking about, Jack. HC Bailey, right? I actually used to be a big fan of his. I remember watching like every single one of his Final Fantasy X, not 10, but just in general, Final Fantasy Let's Plays back in the day. If that is the guy I'm talking about, maybe there's another YouTuber that uses it as well. Alright, we've got Sildra. What does she actually do? Let's have a quick look-see. Summon Magic. Sildra, she's level 4. Okay, so all enemies with wind triggers Thunderstorm. Okay, neat. Yeah, he's great. I like this stuff a lot. I stopped watching him just because, like, nothing personal against him, just the games he started covering stopped being ones that I was interested in, but I hope he's doing well these days. Alright, now we have the submarine, and now it's time to go and obtain the final piece of the puzzle. By going underwater here. Under the sea. Under the sea. And we are going to go to this very conspicuous tower. I wonder what could be in this tower. It's probably nothing useful, right? Nothing too powerful, nothing that's going to like break the game or anything, right? Surely not? Surely not. Nothing like that. Definitely nothing like that. I'm underwater now, by the way. Thankfully, I can probably hold my breath, but only for 7 minutes. Which is very funny because I don't remember if the sprint function was originally in this game, or if that has been made easier by virtue of that being there. Oh no, question mark enemies will just run away. This time limit is not particularly strict, I'll just say that. We are really not in much danger, especially because we'll just keep running away from everything. I actually don't know if these enemies count as their own bestiary entries or not, but I don't really care about that. I'm not worried about maxing out the bestiary. We had a game called Crystal Project. I haven't actually. No, what is that? Oh, it's a chest there we missed. Ah, well. Well, we don't need it. Watch how safe a sub-design that is when you just flip over the shit like a canoe. I mean, look, I'm just saying, Jack, have you ever built a submarine? If this is the part where you flex on me by saying, actually, yes. I'm just saying, I trust Sid. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, probably. He knows more than I know about what he's doing, at least. So do you guys remember earlier in the game, there was a crystal shard that we lost? Well, we found it. It's right here. Spec Panther, hello, welcome in. You arrived to one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. This is a really tough boss, but the reward is worth it. Yes, hold on. I'm on what he said. It has taken the first 2 acts, but now the amazing power of this crystal shard is within my competent grasp. Turn back and begone. I shan't allow you to take it. Will you heed my warning? No! Tisk tisk tisk. Then let the curtain arise! Famed Mimic Go-Go. My name is Go-Go. Mimic extraordinaire. The basis, no, the very soul of mimicry is the ability to aptly imitate anything, no matter the situation. Lastly, I will imitate your every move. When you attack, I too will attack in like. When you cast a spell, I too will cast that spell. Could you imitate me? You'd certainly win. Or more likely, the curtain will fall on your lives. So here's the thing. He says if we attack, he'll attack. He says if we cast a spell, he'll cast a spell. What if we do nothing? We're gonna mimic him. He wants to mimic us. Well, we won't give him the satisfaction. We're just not going to mimic him. We're just going to stand here. We've been holding our breath for 7 minutes. I'm guessing that you've been holding your breath for considerably longer, sir. Let's see whose breath runs out first, shall we? What if we attacked ourselves? I don't think that actually gets a response out of him. So here's the thing, if you do attack, he will attack you back and he will hit you hard. And if you cast a spell, he will cast spells and he will destroy you. The idea of this fight is literally, I mean, you can tell by the music being so goofy, it's not a real fight. It's basically an Easter egg of a fight. And this is literally what you do. You just have to wait here and wait for him to eventually get bored of you mimicking him. I think it's about a minute. It's a decently lengthy amount. Like, it's one of those things where if you don't know the solution, I could imagine that you would start with it. Start mimicking it, and then be like, okay, this doesn't work, he's not done anything. And then get impatient, but you have to be patient. What did you say? Crystal Project's a PC game. Oh, bravo! Bravo! Perfect. Just lovely. You've observed me doing nothing. And are copying my inaction. Or should I say, you're doing nothing perfect. You're doing perfectly nothing perfectly. Yes, you feel it. The essence of mimicry. I give you my blessing. To follow the true path of imitation. Adieu. Break a leg. And he just banishes himself. Battle 1, I guess. And for our trouble, we get the final job class in the entire game. We get the Mime job class. And this is how we snap the game in half. I mean, the game was already kind of buckling beneath the weight of our abilities, but, I'm going to show you why this class is so good. So what did you say real quick? Maybe what you said. Crystal Project is a PC game. It's heavily inspired by games like FF3 and 5. You start by creating a team of 4 with a small section of classes. You're set free on a very open world, and as you explore, you unlock new classes as well as new mounts that let you traverse maps in new ways. Like a raptor lets you jump further, a goat lets you jump higher, and owls you fly over gaps. That sounds neat, actually. I might have to check that one out. Alright. So, behold the most busted job in the entire game, the Mime class. Why is the Mime the most busted job in the entire game? Well, as you can see, it does have a restriction on what it can equip. Unlike wait 1 second. Excuse me. Unlike the freelancer class, the Mime does have a restriction that you can only equip some weapons. However, the Mime class is the only class in the entire game that allows you to equip 3 commands. You will notice the attack command is no longer a default ability. The item command is no longer a default ability. This means, though, if we're using a caster and we don't care about making attacks, we can put on Time Magic, we can put on White Magic, and we can put on Dual Cast. And in the case of Alice, we'll go ahead and put her on... we'll go for Summon Magic, we'll put her on... Wait, did we get White Magic on that? Oh, there's White Magic, I can't read. White Magic, and we'll put her on Dual Cast. And we now have 2 characters that have got very competent support abilities and Dual Cast. I cannot overstate how great this is. That's fine. Gear does not matter for you anymore. You are literally never making a physical attack ever again, if I can help it. Alright, so with the Mime class picked up, it's time to start going breaking shit. First things first, I want to go ahead and get some consumables, because as we realised, I had like no Phoenix Downs, and while that's not necessarily going to be the worst thing in the world, it could be bad, so let's just go buy some items real quick. Master time. That is one thing I will say. The Mime class is disappointing to me for one very particular reason, and that's that they didn't even try with the costumes for them. Like, the Mime class is literally just, it's their freelancer look, but now they have a cape. Like, come on, you could have done something better. Okay, so my pirates have it after shopping. Wait, is there something else that I missed? And we did get Sildra. Is there something else that I'm forgetting about? Yeah, please do, Zen. I will definitely check it out. This kind of power pressure workers goods being sounds true. It's about almost walked into that again. It's about the oh, so yeah, we got Sildra. But thank you for checking. So let me think of which order we want to do next. A few things we can do now. I think we're going to go underwater first. I don't remember where we're going here, but we're going to go under the sea. Whoops, I did not mean to push A there. I meant to push down. So, our hint told us that there was something underwater surrounded by flames. We need to find that first. Unfortunately, I have no idea where it is. This part of the game I do not remember terribly well. Is it this? Did we just stumble upon it first try? I won't argue if we did. I just don't think it's very likely. Oh my god, I think... Wait, is this actually the area we wanted to be in? No, never mind. Who are you? Oh, hello, babies. I'm Mr. Cleo, your psychic friend. I know about all kinds of things, even about your journey. Come on, babies, the cards never lie. I know you want to hear about me knowledge. Go on, what you got to say? Damn. Only 58% of chests. I mean, we haven't really been going too hard on trying to find a chest, but damn, that makes me feel bad. Kind of wish I hadn't asked now I feel bad at myself. Emotional damage! How do we begin? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So, we're looking for something underwater. I don't remember exactly where it is, but we'll figure it out. It might actually be in the northern section. See how the ocean is kind of divided there? Is it in here? Every time I see the ship transform, I want to do the Transformers noise. You know the one. The iconic one. Okay, does not seem to be here. We need more chests. Got more chests. Rim shot, rim down, ring. Oh, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying to remember where we're going first. I know we're looking for like a underground thingamajig, or underwater thingamajig. I just do not recall where it is. Well, I'm just getting this weird mental image. It's pointing me over towards. Where is it? This? Oh, is it? Wait, did we just land right on it? This might be the one. Hold up. We might be cooking. I think this is it. Great Sea Trench. I think this is the one you're looking for. It is. We just found it. Wow. That is literally. I thought that was going to take us significantly longer, but you know what? We take those. Alright, gargoyles. Let's deal with you again. Except this time with the power of dual cast. Also, we can do rapid fire as well, why not? But also, we'll go dual cast. And we'll start spamming out. What's holy? Holy! You can both have a holy. You get a holy, and you get a holy. Everyone gets a holy. Holy's nuts. Got him. I love the effect of holy. Oh, they absorb holy elemental. That sticks. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, sure. Let's try Sildra. See how much Sildra does on these guys. Dragon friend, attack! Okay, that's good enough. Oh, we didn't put Spellblade back on. We should probably do that as well. Well, since we can't dual cast Holy without healing it, we'll just go dual cast Comet. Alright, and then we'll go dual cast, we'll go double Sildra. That's a lot of MP. Do we have... We don't have the hairpins on again, didn't we? We completely forgot it. I really hate how the game does not prioritise hairpins. But that's okay, we're fine, we'll go away with it. Also, yeah, the Mime Job class does have a level. When you level it up, you do learn, I believe it's called the Mimic ability, and it is basically like the other FF games where you mine the last thing done. We're not too worried about that one. Deeper than the ocean floor, yet enveloped by flames, one tablet rests. Ah yes, the ultimate white magic. The same as FF2 is more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, you're not wrong. I hate that you're not wrong. Let's put our spell blades back on because we actually are going to be using those now. Make sure our gear is appropriate, that we can enchant all that stuff. That's very good. The enemies here are kind of tough, but if I remember correctly, they're actually all... I forget if they're all weak to Holy Element, or if they're all weak to... or if they're all classed as undead, one or the other. What is that? It's the unknown! I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. We're gonna Spellblade Holy, and just go to town on these guys. Oh, where did you get the Mimic command? That's funny. We'll use the Mimic command. I forgot the Mimic command actually is by default. Ew. Why are you gooping all over the room? Just like actually Spellblade Holy themselves, that's really goofy. Alright, and now we just go rapid fire, and this should do like a ton of damage. Yeah. So, you see the part where they're not taking damage from the second attack? The Holy's instant killing them. So yeah. That's how we deal with these guys. Also, where is our other weapon? Can this not be enchanted? Put Excalibur back on. But I think that's not being enchanted, and that's not great. Oh right, we took off Excalibur because Excalibur was Holy Elemental, and it was healing the Minotaur, that's correct. Also hairpins. Put the hairpins back on because they keep... No, not Thorn, hairpin. They keep removing those when we do optimal gear. Only here's not as bad as Ultimate Defense, to be fair. Yeah. Okay. Check the map. Just down here. Water Scroll. Wow, really? You're giving us that this late in the game? Sure. Alright. Holy. Actually, do you kill them if you just do rapid fire with the Excalibur? That'd be very funny if you do. Okay, it doesn't. It's really weird. I don't understand how the instant kills work with the Mystic Knight Sword, because... Well, you know what? Let's test this. Let's cast Holy. Let's just cast Holy. Does this do damage or will just instant kill? Okay, yeah, that's really weird. So when you cast Holy, it just does a ton of damage. When you use Holy with the Mystic Sword, it actually just instant kills them. It's really weird. Like, I feel like there's a mechanic about the Mystic Knight that you should really, stress more. Because when the very first time I played this game, before I looked up how good certain classes were, I literally never used a Mystic Knight class. I looked at it and thought, wow, this seems really bad. Why would I use this? And then I found out, no, it's actually the most busted class in the entire freaking game. You should actually use it correctly. Also, yeah, every enemy here is just called Unknown. Here we go. Goliath Tonic, which we still can't use, so we're not using Chemist. I feel like Chemist is probably very good, but it's that thing where it's like, I could use this strategy, but I know the one I have works, and I find this one a very fun strategy, so I kind of don't want to use it. Bridge. I'm gonna keep giving the preemptive strikes. I ain't gonna argue. We didn't mimic him, it just mimic. Oh, dang it. You had to hit Bart's. It does just mimic the attack. Oh, I see. They're counterattacking the attack. Gotcha. Message received. Alright, well in that case we'll have to have Cryo put on a Holy Sword as well. I heckin' hate Paralysis is one that is my official new least favourite status. It's just never fun. Statuses are just like, oh yes, you just don't get to play the game with that character now. Just like, there's no counterplay around it, you know? I mean, I guess the counterplayers don't trigger the counterattack, but I'd rather have a status be dangerous than annoying. She's not enchanting her other sword either. That's okay though, I think. We only need the one sword. Honestly, the damage is good enough. Oh. We thought we wanted that, didn't we? Oh well. It's only a bit of lava, it's still good. Well, now we know what these guys are about and how to not trigger them. We probably should heal a little bit, actually. We're a little bit low. I still don't know whether or not Bart's is going to die when he runs out of counter on his doomed thing there. We've never had a fight go on that long. I think the closest we got to was the Wendigo fight, but even then I think we had about like 12 left. Alright, let's try to not walk in more lava than we have to. I think if we actually switch to the Geomancer class here, that does actually prevent you from taking damage from that lava, but that would require me to then put on the Geomancer class, which I am not doing. As a matter of principle, it looks silly. Oh, you slammed me. Covered in gummy liquid. Oh, I don't like that visual. Wait, float works? I don't know if I knew that, or if I just forgot that. You were right, that would be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go ahead and get that going. Well, I think we have to recast every floor, I think? We might as well. Well, it's time magic, isn't it? Yeah, it's time magic for no reason. There you go. Dang it! Oh, there's a chest up there at least, we can go and get that. And we can't get that, we can't reach that from this angle. How do we get that chest? I'm guessing I have to drop down onto it, but I don't know how we'd get out of there afterwards. I do like how this area, and then these artists called Unknown. I don't know. It's kind of a neat way of Okay. It reminds me of a thing that I did once that I admittedly would not do again. Sure. This is something that I did in one of my Tim Up games that I would not do again because in hindsight, I don't think it was a great idea. At the time, I thought I was being really clever about it. I thought it was oh, right, I can just go up there. You are right, I'm blind. At the time, I thought I was being really clever about it. And the thing was this. So we were playing Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition. In that game, one of the things you can do is make knowledge checks on the enemies you encounter. If you make a high enough knowledge check, then you'll get more information. And I remember there was a moment where I was throwing this deliberately homebrewed nonsense bullshit monster at them. Something that they never would have encountered. And I remember the player was like, okay, I'm going to roll Knowledge Arcana on this. I'm like, yeah, go for it. They rolled really well. They rolled really well on this check. And they said, okay, I rolled, I don't know, 32. It was a really high check, very high check. Well, what do I know? And I looked at the player and I looked him in the eyes and I says, you have no idea what this thing is, and that terrifies you. Now, I thought I was being really clever at the time. In hindsight, it was kind of cringe. But I don't know, I think the idea of using game mechanics in a way to hammer home that feeling of unfamiliarity is kind of a neat idea in theory, if you do it well. The way I did it was not doing it well. The correct way, the way I would resolve that these days, would have been the player says, oh, I want to roll a knowledge check, and I would say, you can't. There is no way you would know what this is. That's how I would handle it these days. But, I don't know. It can't have been too bad of an idea, because it was a story that was worth telling years later, I suppose. Also, these guys are pretty cool looking. That weird hanging skeleton torso guys. That would be pretty freaky to me if you had walked into that dark alleyway. Are we going here? Oh god, I remember this area now. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I definitely did not know about using float the first time I played this game. Because I remember going through here just taking tons of damage and just chugging potions after every fight. Or after every walk, rather. Speaking of which, we should probably do a bit of a heal here. We go Kiraga. I like how he tried to cast Doom on the guy that was already doomed. You're already doomed. Stop! Stop! He's already doomed! Alright. I'm not gonna lie, knowing that... So that's another thing I did not know during my last playthrough of this game. I did not realise that all these enemies are weak to Holy. Because these enemies are actually decently tough. If I was not one-shotting these enemies with the Spellblade, these guys take quite a lot of punishment, man. They're quite bulky. I mean, they're not doing too much damage to us right now, but it can definitely add up. Knowing the weakness, though, has made this area significantly easier. But yeah, look how much damage we're doing with the regular attacks. Not much at all. I guess there is... So there is... What I alluded to earlier was the idea that we could potentially break Kryl and Bart's even further. I don't quite know how we would go about doing it, but basically the idea was it would involve the Mime parts. Because you don't need, what's the word? Because you can mimic things like Spellblade or Rapid Fire, in theory you could have Kryl not have those equipped and just mimic them from Bart's. But I don't know what you'd actually equip in their place, to be entirely honest. I don't know what you would do that make it worthwhile. I guess you could do something like Image to give yourself like some defensiveness, but I feel like it's just kind of unnecessary, honestly. This build is good enough, and it will definitely see us through to the end of the game. Which is kind of a critique of this game. I love this game. I think this is honestly one of the better fantasy games. It may only be 5 of us, but welcome to the Great Dwarven Kingdom all the same. Lally-ho! Yeah, one of my criticisms of this game is... Oh, know anything about the magic lamp? If you take it back to where it's from, the lamp's power will be restored. Huh, neat. Rally Bow is digging a tunnel. We said it would let us go around the world, but why would anyone want to do that? Me. That is me. But yeah. Although this game has a lot of really cool jobs, it is unfortunate that it does end up being that endgame you kind of do default to just kind of using, well, this. Like, you don't necessarily go for, 2 mimes and 2 freelancers, but once you've got a good number of jobs mastered, there's no reason not to. Especially when the mimes get to wear good armor. Like, they're not going to be as tanky as a full fighter, but they're tanky enough to take a hit and not die. I mean, there's not that much in their max HPs right now. These ones, okay. Yep. Let's get us to Kryl's turn. Go, Rapid Fire. Whether or not that protection from death is going to stop Bart from dying, I'm not going to lie, it definitely is making the man absurdly tanky. Like, he's taking no damage from anything. It's kind of great. I'm not gonna lie. Oh right, yeah, you've got a shield equipped, because you can do that. Maybe I should give the mages some shields, just so it gives them an extra layer of defense. Because the way that shields work in this game is they give you a, I forget what it's exactly called, but basically an evasion chance. That's why sometimes you'll see it. Oh. Okay. That's why sometimes you'll just see like an attack whiff with the shield graphic appearing, because the idea is they blocked it with the shield. Oh no! Actually, well, that would be bad, but this just kills you, so the back row damage penalty really doesn't matter. Sure. Oh, I pushed a switch. It did something, presumably. And the encounter rate here is a little bit high, I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll do a quick heal. We'll wait on Kryle's turn, might as well. We're actually getting, I think this is the first time we're actually kind of getting slightly low on the Mystic Knight's MP just because of how many times we've used it here. But I mean, we're getting value for days out of it, like, the amount of MP they're using is more than saving its MP on the healer side of things. Let's fast forward this a little bit. Well, we pushed some switches. They didn't seem to be visibly doing anything. Hopefully that maybe did turn off the trap, I hope. Oh, hey, Ferris broke 4 digits. Good for her. I guess it kind of makes sense that these guys are like weird eldritch nightmares. I'm guessing that's kind of interesting. I guess that's kind of meant to represent the idea of, you know, how things in deep sea trenches are just nightmare fuel. Fine, off we go. Eldritch nightmares, yeah! Exactly, yeah. Anything that lives under the sea too far is just like the stuff of pure horror. Honestly, I'm surprised more games haven't delved into that angle. Oh, there we go. For as many games as we have that have, like, you know, mushroom zombies or whatever, I can't think of many that delve into the idea of, like, undersea horror. I know there are a few. But I feel like a lot of the time when they do that, it's less about the horrors of the creatures under the water, and it's more about just the fear of drowning at, you know, 1,000 meters below sea level, which, don't get me wrong, that's a very understandable fear to have in that situation. But I don't know many games that have, like, you know, what's that area called? Kaiser Knuckles. I don't think we're using those, but maybe you can use them. Kryle can use them? How good are they? You actually can't even use them? You can't use them. Wait, what? Can't. Hold on, who uses the... Sorry, I'm just kind of like... I've stun-locked myself mentally here. Where are the Kaiser Knuckles? Oh, they're an equipment! They're an accessory! Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was thinking they'd be like a claw weapon, but right, they don't have claw weapons in this game. Did you give it... Makes me remind you to say something beyond my Mortal Kombat engine. Yeah! I like games that are like... Okay, I like horror when it is that kind of very eldritch thing. I don't like jump scares. I don't like, you know, gore for the sake of gore. Body horror... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like body horror, but I kind of like body horror in that same way where it's like, how do I describe this? I find it, like, weirdly fascinating. You ever have that feeling where you find something that's, like, really gross or really unpleasant, but you can't take your eyes off it? That's me with body horror stuff. Like, even though I know what I'm looking at would be absolutely abhorrent in real life, I don't know, I find it really fascinating. But the horror that I do like is the horror that is something you can't adequately express with words or images. You know? Something like that. Or, put another way, another thing I like with horror is dread. Like, any game can do startling. Any game can put a big ugly face on the screen, make a big noise. I don't really care. I like it. What a bleed thing. But yeah, any game can put a big spooky face on the screen, can you know, startle you. That's not hard. That's cheap horror. A game that gives you that feeling of dread, that feeling of, this is somewhere you don't want to be. You know this is somewhere you don't want to be, but you have to go there. Nothing is happening, but you know something might happen. And it's that anticipation, that build-up. Even if the payoff isn't that good, the feeling of being on edge and the anticipation of horror, that's the kind of horror thrills I enjoy. And now we're pig jump scare, I guess. Oink oink. Exit sent us, oink. They'll just kill you, oink oink. Orders, you know, nothing personal, oink. Nothing personnel, kid. Oink oink oink. Guys, you can't be threatening while walking towards me yelling oink. I have no idea what you guys are. We're going to start with Holy Spellblade because that just seems to be our go-to here. And you know what? Let's get some dual cast action going. Let's go dual cast Golem. Dual cast. Can we area cast Shell? We can't area cast Shell. Helm-Chan jump scare. Find us a Helm-Chan. The blue boys from the jam. What else are we going to cast here? I don't know, like Shell. I have no idea what these guys do, so we'll just figure it out. I just went around near Leviathans, don't know if they'd spot me every hours opposed to amazing. That's fair. I will say, for me personally, that's one thing that I kind of have an issue with horror games, which is less about the horror aspect and more about the game aspect. I have very low patience for games that will make me lose significant amounts of progress for one or two careless mistakes. Okay, so they can't be slowed. How do I feel about rapid fire with the Holy Swords? Okay, it's actually like moderate damage, it's not like that crazy. You know what, I just got a feeling that Carbuncle might be a fun idea right now. I don't know what these guys do, I do not remember these enemies at all. I have no idea what they're doing. But I just feel like putting up a Reflect probably could not be a bad idea. And you know what, now that we've got, let's go for dual cast Holies, why not? One horror game oh, that's a lot of damage. One game I'm a big fan of for horror games, definitely worth a check out if you like horror-y things that aren't, you know, cheap jump scares. World of Horror is a roguelike, that's cheeky, one-bit styled RPG game. It's very fun. It's one of those games that is a little bit awkward on the replay. Okay, yeah, so you are absorbing fire. Fair enough. But, yeah, it can be a bit awkward on the replay, insofar as once you know the game, you will start to see familiar beats of it, and it does get a little bit repetitive in that regard, but it's a pretty budget game, so if you like horror games, you like RPGs, you could certainly do a heck of a lot worse. I think our Reflect is currently still up, which is unfortunate, so we can't use items on you guys. What is that? Oh, that's just like a billion stats effects, that's rude. Okay, this is awkward. I wanna move that, but I hate, what's my call going on? Okay, dual cast, cure. We can't cure, because of the, I screwed myself slightly here. This guy at top is doing fire, so I'm going to say a stab in the dark, but the lizard is going to ruin his stuff. Yeah, I do not like that. I guess we'll just mimic for Faris right now, it's free, it doesn't cost us anything. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can silence these guys. Because, like, the silence spellblade is really good in certain boss fights. Oh, okay, well. On the plus side, our Reflect has worn off, so we can actually heal ourselves now. Dual cast. We can do a Rise for Barks, and then we'll go Cure Out for the party. So nice having a razor just fully heals you. crazy you have to wait this late in the game to get it, I'm not gonna lie, but oh well. This guy does not like blizzards, so it's going to be Bizarros. So I'm guessing the gimmick with these guys is they seem to have different elemental affinities, so it discourages you from just spamming the same element AoE. I guess it also kind of messes up a little bit of the old, well, that's going to be annoying. Silence. Messes up a little bit of the old, you know, rapid fire spellblade strategy. Just a little bit, it's not the end of the world. But if we can get Silence Addictive, that'd be very funny. That would be like, oh, okay, Triple is dead. That means this guy probably has like very little HP himself. Oh, right, we can't Silence. Whoops. Oh, oh no! Oh no, it's one of these fights? Oh no. I did like absolutely nothing. That was like comedically bad. You know what? That's fine though. Let's try. Let's see if these guys were also immune to Berserk. Because, wait, the Silence Sword. I think the Silence is sticking. I think the Silence Sword is sticking. I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's just the attack animation or not. It might be. They're just attacking now. They're just attacking now. I think the Silence Sword works. Alright, so we'll have to heal off Faris' debuffs. We just go to town with the Silence Swords. Oh, dang it, I still come back. Okay. Alright, that's awkward. Alright, let's see if you can be berserked. Because that's how we did with the gargoyles. Yeah, that did not work. I need to remove the status debuffs off of Faris. Yeah, Faris is just going to sit here doing nothing right now. Right, let's have dual casts. Asuna, Faris, Kiraga the party. Anything else we could try here that might help? Not really. I mean, we could try Osmos. That'd be very funny, actually. No, that's very funny. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it'd be very comedic. Also, let's just try some other stuff. Let's try Kotobu Pass. Oh, it's a single target. What else might work on them? We could try Berserk again. Oh, Dice Berserk parts. Okay, good hit missed. Just like we're draining MP now with the sword. Right? If we can drain all that MP, it's entirely possible, because the Osmose sword makes it so that you don't actually do damage with your sword. You just do MP damage. So I'm wondering, if we can do enough MP damage with Osmose, can we stop them casting spells, period? I don't actually know, is the answer. But we'll figure it out. What else can we try? We can try Holy. Holy did quite a lot. We said to kill every planet at the same time, absolute BS. They are pretty annoying. It's bad enough when there's two of them. When there's three of them, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Mind you, Honey Span is doing pretty good. And unlike the gargoyles, I think we've got enough speed that we can outpace these guys a little bit. Well, the Osmose sword actually isn't really doing much for us. But we're healing it with the Osmose sword. I just realised we're healing when we hit with Osmose. That's awful. didn't realise. I wasn't looking at the colours of the I was not looking at the colour of the text when we were using Osmosis Sword. I'm like, no, that's actually disaster. We're actually doing negative MP. We were giving him MP. Wait, does that mean this guy can be harmed by magic? Let's find out. By healing magic specifically. Wait, did we just kill him by casting Cure on him? No, it just did nothing. Okay. Fair enough then, I guess. Nicodemus! Cutie Ray! Oh, thank you! Nicodemus, welcome! Welcome in, ladies! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We are playing some Final Fantasy V today. Leave your shout, of course, Nicodemus. One moment. You just pause the game because this game is semi-real time, so I don't want to accidentally miss a bunch of turns putting in the shout out, of course. Here you go. Thank you for bringing up. Pardon me. Thank you for bringing committee over. I hope you had a good job, Helm. Why did that not work? Why did that actually not work? What did I do wrong? Did I put a space before it? I put a space before it. There we go. Hold on. Almost. Getting there. There we go. We got there in the end. Oh, Kaya, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you for being here, Nicodemus. I really hope you had a great stream. If you need to go and take some care of yourself, post-stream aftercare and all that, totally understand that. I mean, I'm sure you're probably tired, but thank you for bringing your folks over. I really appreciate it. We are currently in battle with a... Oh, Escabel! Thank you for the follow as well. I really do appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you so much. We are currently in a battle with a bunch of jerks because they want to all be killed at the same time, and that's a bit of a challenge, to put it mildly. What else can we try on these guys? Oh, Flare Sword. Wait, Flare Sword reduces defense. That could be even better. That might even be better than Holy Sword. Oh, wait, Faris is petrified. When did that happen? I literally didn't even notice that happening. Okay, the science is definitely working though. He said he tried to use Fire Arga there and it said no effect. That means that he was silenced or had no MP. Probably the silence, if I had to guess. I can actually do some items out here just to leave more MP. These guys have been pretty greedy on our MP, that's for sure. What can we cast? Best still cast. Holy is pretty good. Oh, I should just mimic that. Why did I not just mimic that? I'm stupid. Well, I do not remember these guys giving me trouble before, but... I mean, they're not really giving me that much trouble right now, to be honest. They're just kind of sticking around longer than I want to. RGB mode, yeah! Real gamer hours. That's how you know it's serious when we put on the RGB. Oh man, these guys are really fast. Let's try haste again. I think that we lost a lot of our hastes somehow. I wonder if there are other ways we can prevent them from respawning. Try passing silver, see how much that does. Okay, there's only 2 left. I think the top one's quite low, I think. That's pretty decent damage, that's quite respectable. You know what, if this doesn't kill them, we might just go have our 2 mimics spam. Oh, this might actually be enough. 2 holies might actually finish this. Come on, please kill this. Please kill. Please die. Dang it! Ah, are you kidding me? Okay. I think what we'll do is that's gonna do the stats, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So now we need to Gold Needle Faris. We'll go dual cast. We'll get Faris to dual cast Oh, she hasn't got any MP left either. Gosh darn it. We'll get Ferret at dual cast Silver, and then we'll get Leonard to just mimic that. And we'll just have to keep our other characters on standby, unfortunately. Because we need to keep this down to about as even as we can. Unfortunately, I think this is going to leave the red one to die last. Or first? Yeah, first. Okay, he's back right away. That's okay. If we attack the red one, just on his own, that might be enough to get him low enough that we can simple up a little bit. Oh, darn it! Right, yeah, now we haven't... Oh. Wait, the Assassin Dagger just killed it. No, the Assassin Dagger just healed it! Wonderful. Wonderful! Oh my gosh. Why is this fight so... This is the second time we've had a fight like this. It's been really obnoxious to deal with. All three of them are undead. I see. I see. And I was thinking about trying to heal them to death, but I don't know if that'll work. I did try Curago on them, they didn't seem to do anything. They didn't even show any numbers. Also, why did they oink? They don't even look like pigs. They're just guys. I've got a horrible feeling that the bottom two are going to die before the top one is now. Darn. That's unfortunate. I'm kind of feeling like we may have to just commit to this, frankly. And if we do die, we've got our, we've got our save at the start of the room. Okay, rapid fire. Go rapid fire. If there's only one left, we'll go rapid fire, we'll try and nuke him before he gets his friends back. We might get away with it. This is going to be quite a lot of damage on one guy. This might get away with it. Yeah! There we go! Woo! That was an annoying fight. It wasn't even that hard, it was just annoying. Let's go! Got the third tablet. Finally. Something's written on the tablet. Receive the magic sealed in the magma flow. Meteor. That would have been very handy to have for that fight. Alright, let's teleport out of here. We should probably also peel our broken bodies off the floor. Let's just cast... Oh, you haven't got the magic. Teleport. So we've gotten 3 out of the 4 tablets. Which means we need to go and get some more weapons, although I don't actually think we really care about the rest of the weapons. You know what, screw it, we'll get the weapons later. I actually don't think we care about any of the other weapons at this point. There's 2 major things... Actually, there's 3 major things I have to do. Yeah. I think there's 3 major things. I might be missing 1 or 2, but we'll figure it out. The first one is our last tablet, which we know from the hint is somewhere to do with the waterfall. And they also name-dropped Leviathan, so pretty safe bet that Leviathan's going to be showing up somewhere. And I think it's this waterfall right here. I think. I'm going off memory. It's been a while. Oh, right, we can't, do it this way. Oh, you can't just dismount into the river. Never mind then. Where do we land here to get to the waterfall? We can't land in the desert, because it's sandy terrain. There's a cave there. How do we get to that cave? Oh, we can just... Oh, that'll get us there, I think. Maybe? Question mark? Oh, wait, we didn't... Right, we don't actually have a canoe in this game. Right, I kind of forgot that part. I'm thinking we're playing FF, like, 1 or 3 where we actually have a canoe. How do we get to that cave? Well, we've got the submarine function. Maybe we use that. Maybe there's a way we can go underneath the landmass. With this. Something. You just land in front. Unfortunately, you're limited on what you can land on. You can only land on exactly grass tiles. You can't land on desert tiles or anything like that. And these enemies are very low levels. These are from Gallup's world. Hey, what is this? Oh, here we go. Never mind, we figured it out. Let's save. Save early. Save often. And we'll just walk into the waterfall like normal human beings do. Now, there's a set of gargoyles, but we know how to do with gargoyles. I wonder if they're weak to Sildra, because Sildra is wind elemental. Let's try it out, why not? What is the harm? Although we are a little low on MP actually. We may go back to the ship and just rest, because I forgot that we use up a bunch of our MP. Yeah, that's decent damage. Probably good enough if we mime it and might even kill him. Yeah, Silver's actually pretty strong. Who knew? It's funny, the mime ability in FF is kind of fairly legendary for being very abusable. There we go. I was watching a video recently of FF7. That game also has the mime ability. And there are certain things you can't mime in that game. For example, you cannot mime other characters' limit breaks. If you mime at the start of the battle before a valid mimeable command has been entered, the text comes up that says, character name made a useless imitation. And that's very funny, but I want to know what it was. Were I just doing like the chicken dance or something? We got on with the druids. I don't like druids in like Pathfinder or Dungeons and Dragons. It's the one class that to this... Well, I tell a lie. It's not the one class that I've never played. But it's the only class I've never played, and although I didn't do the right thing there. I had my secret side quest for Pathfinder, which is I would love to, at some point, try at least every class in the game at least once. Even if I don't end up... Oh, back in her. Even if I don't end up enjoying it, even if I decide it's not for me, it's not a class I enjoy, I want to at least try them. And there are two classes that I am not looking forward to trying, but I am determined that hopefully one day I will get a chance to give an actual honest go for. The first one is the Druid class, and the second one is the Witch class. The Witch class, because it's just really not good. It's a really bad class. It has like one or two things it does very well, and they're really not very fun in my opinion. The Druid class, though, I have a bigger issue with, and it's more of a flavor thing, which is amazing. Zen, I'm sorry, you are incorrect. Okay. Zen, I will afford you the floor. I will open the floor to you. Explain to me why the witch is amazing, but there's a caveat. You are not allowed to bring up the slumber hex, or the misfortune hex, or the cackle hex. Tell me why witch is good without any of those three features being mentioned. Because those are strong features, but they're really boring. That's my problem I have with witch. The thing that the witch does that is good is really boring. Best debuff class in Pathfinder 1A. I disagree. I just genuinely disagree. Evil Eye? Isn't Evil Eye just... Wait. Isn't Evil Eye just the same as Misfortune? What does Evil Eye do? It's different to Misfortune. I don't remember Evil Eye off the top of my head. So fun fact, I actually have I built a witch once. I made a witch. Fairly low level witch, admittedly. We were like level 3, I think. And I got all the way through character creation. Got to the spell list, got to the point of choosing my spells. And I was just like, I don't want any of these spells, they're all really bad. And then I ended up screwing up the whole thing and just making a cleric. Protected by water beyond its fallen tolerance, 1 tablet rests. You know what? I'm gonna look up real quick because I have the SRD on my history. Let me a quick look see of what Evil Eye does. Remind myself. The Evil Eye Hex. Evil Eye, supernatural ability. The target takes a -2 penalty. Oh, one foe within 30 foot that you can see. Target takes a -2 on the following, which is choice. AC, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks. Exalts a number of rounds equal to 3 plus int mod. Will also reduce it to 1 round. So my defecting effect at my 8 level, it reduces to -4. Like, that's fine. That's really not bad. I'd rather play a wizard and just get better spells that can do better things than that. My other issue with that is I don't like debuffs. I think debuffs are bad, buffs are good. I would rather take a... So here's the thing, I would rather, instead of giving my opponents -2 to AC, I would rather bring a bard and give all my allies +2 to hit, +2 damage. It's just better value. I honestly think with the Witch, I think you could make the Witch a D8 average base attack class, and I still don't think I would ever choose it over a Cleric. It's an interesting thing about Evil Eye, you cast this ability multiple times on the same target as long as you choose a different effect. I mean, fair enough, but alternatively, you could play a wizard and you cast a spell that just kills them. That's the counterpoint. Or like a spell that puts a pit on the field so they can't reach you or whatever. Like, here's the thing. -2, mathematically, is a 10% modifier. Like if your opponent would hit you on a 10 and you're giving them -2, they have a 10% less chance of hitting you. And when you think about it like that, it's not that incredible. Like, it's fine. It's not a bad thing. Like, you know, I'd rather them take a -2 than not take a -2. But I just think there are just things you can do way more effectively than that. And again, you get the Witch spell list, which is not good. So the Witch spell list is really bad. You get like a few interesting things, but you lose all of the best parts of the arcane spell list. That said, I will say, you know, Misfortune, Cackle, and Slumber are very strong options. My problem with them is that they're really boring, and it becomes... Okay, there's a problem that you encounter with RPGs, type of RPGs. Often found in superhero games. I often call this the superhero problem, which is a lot of the time in RPGs, characters will find the one thing they're good at, and every turn, their turn will be dedicated towards doing that one good thing. So, let's take X-Men, for example. Let's imagine you're playing, say, a Mutants and Masterminds game, and you're all playing X-Men characters. Like actual X-Men characters, not original characters. But you're actually playing Wolverine and Cyclops. Like, okay, Cyclops, it's your turn. What are you doing in combat? Well, I'm going to shoot him with my eye beams. All right, cool. Next turn. Cyclops, what are you doing this turn? I'm going to shoot him with my eye beams. And next turn, I guess I'll shoot him with my eye beams. The Witch has that issue, I feel, because the best things are the Slumbers, the Cackles, the Misfortunes. Those are potent abilities. But then you just become a Misfortune Cacklebot, and if I'm gonna just do something like that, I'd rather be doing like a martial character where I have other options I can use my abilities for. That makes significant impact. Where are we going here? Warlock, I shoot him. Yeah, exactly, yeah, Warlock. I Eldritch Blast it. Yeah, Warlock has that issue, absolutely. Martial characters can have that Frog detected. Touched not by a maiden's kiss. Oh no, he's maidenless. You know what, let's destroy the maiden. Let's comet the maiden. Well, mimic the target. Yes! Did well. Alright. Well, I guess now we have to bully the frog. Yeah, martials can have that issue, absolutely, because if you're playing a system that doesn't have a lot of options for a martial character, or if you're playing a martial character that just doesn't get options, like, fighters can fall into this. If you build a fighter in a certain way, or rather, actually no, that's not even a fair way of putting it. If you don't know how to find the good options for your fighter, you could certainly run into that position of, oh yes, I will power attack this turn, and then next turn I will power attack. But I think if you're playing a caster and you're running into that, that's an issue. Aqua Jazz. Even though I can be cast completely selfless, there's no visual effect, any systematic and verbal components, so out of combat. Anytime you're bumping, you do not be detected other than that one being looked at as well. That is true. However, counterpoint Zen, the entire psychic spellcasting. Psychic spellcasting also has no verbals, no somatics, and so you can do even more potent effects while being completely undetectable. That's my counterpoint there. Also, -2 is not exactly bumbling idiot. Like, -2 is like you're having a bit of an off day. It's not quite like they're completely incompetent. But yeah, with the psychic stuff, there's a lot of really goofy things you can do. The latest editions they did work with stuff, so they didn't have spell slots, few incantations by limited use. Yeah, I vaguely recall that. I very briefly had a warlock in 3rd edition. I remember very, very little about it, unfortunately. But I do remember they were very different. I liked that they had like the unlimited Eldritch Blast and... Wait, did we just go up a wall there? That looks strange. And I do remember that they had... I think the Eldritch Blast like scaled, kind of like sneak attack if I remember correctly. Oh, you know, we got Meteor. We should try Meteor out. We never actually cast Meteor yet. Let's see how much that does. It's a lot of MP. Hopefully it's worth it. Yeah, I'd call that worth it. Yeah, that's a considerable amount of damage, yeah. We'll definitely put that to the use. How weird, you've all got that one tile. More tonics that we can't use. By 20 they only had like 16 incantations out of 30. I could use them all day, and yes, Eldritch Blast went up in day. Yeah, that's what I remembered, yeah. It's weird. In a weird way, actually. So fun enough, Pathfinder does not have the Warlock of sorts. There is an archetype for, of all things, the Vigilante class. There is the Warlock, and it's not a bad representation of the Warlock. You get your quote-unquote Eldritch Blast. I think they call them Mystic Blasts instead. But they actually have an energy type. They're not untyped damage. So it's weird because it's not really a Warlock. But in a roundabout way, they did make the Warlock with the Kineticist. And I'm not sure how I feel about the Kineticist compared to the Warlock. I have played a Kineticist and they are kind of fun. But they're not really they're not quite the same. It's a very different sort of power fantasy, I think. Mind you, it is interesting that they are the only class that uses their health as a resource. This can be a lot of fun. They can, yeah. I made one for so a friend of mine ran a game, their very first Pathfinder game. Actually, hold on, do we want to get swooped into that? I think we do, actually. Oh no, we can go this way. Oh, we can guess what to do. Their very first Pathfinder game when they wanted to DM, they DM'd a game where we were playing as Pokemon. Obviously, very homebrew. There was a lot of homebrew going on here. But we were largely, a lot of the homebrew was... Actually, as I say this, it wasn't really homebrew as much as just a lot of reflavoring. So we were doing, we were using the numbers by the book, but just reflavoring things as, we're Pokemon, We're not using actual weapons as just kind of the stat stick we have equipped, if you like, My character was Lord Helix, as a kineticist. But when I say Lord Helix, I do not mean Lord in the religious sense. I mean Lord in the sense of Lord Helix Esquire. As in, he was a literal old fossil with a moustache who went, most unorthodox, and complained about how everything was better back in his day. I actually built him using the stats for a merfolk, so he was extremely slow. But the stats for the merfolk worked pretty well for kinesis, if I remember correctly. I think they're like Dex and Con, with like a penalty in, I think, Wisdom or something? I forget. I just remember them being very good for kinesis, so I basically became a sentry gun, where I had one of the other party members carry me into battle, drop me outside of the main brawling area, and then I would just start sniping things with high-powered hydro pumps. It was a lot of fun. It's the Psy Warrior. Are you talking the one from 3rd edition? I have an issue with that one. Not with Psychic Warrior specifically. I have an issue with the 3rd edition implementation of psionics. And it comes down to 2 words. PowerPoints. I don't mind PowerPoints as a concept, but the problem I have with it is you can't... Okay, I will say this. You can't change my mind on what I'm about to say here. PowerPoints make casters that use spell slots worse. Because, let's imagine you're playing let's say you're playing a level 20 wizard, right? Let's say you're a level 20 wizard and you've got, I don't know how many spell slots you have at that level. Let's say you've got 6 level 9 spell slots, right? And just for the sake of making the maths easier, I know it's probably not this number, let's say that you have in total 60 spell slots. And of those 60 spell slots, 6 of them are level 9. 10% of your spell slots, therefore, can be... Oh, Nicodemus! Resubscribed for 6 heckin' months! Let's go! Thank you so much. It's, as always, it really is a huge flatter to me that you guys enjoy being here so much that you'd want to subscribe. So, thank you so much, Nicodemus. I really do appreciate it. Thank you ever so much. So, back to my math. Back to Math Finder. So let's say, again, 60 spell slots, 6 level 9 spell slots. 10% of your spells, therefore, can be 9th level spells. Now, let's say you're playing a psychic class where you have power points instead of spell slots. Let's say that your most powerful... okay, again, we're bullshitting the numbers here. Don't take the numbers too seriously. This is just to prove the points. Let's say that the psychic has also got 60 spell slots. And let's say that they can use their most powerful spells for 10 power points. They can use 100% of their spell slots on them, well, their power points, on their most powerful spells. That is the issue I have with power points versus spell slots. I think they're both fine, but I don't think it works well when both of them are in the same system at the same time. Yomi! Hi, Yomi! Too bad I would take the numbers too seriously. No! Yomi, how are you doing? How did the rest of your stream go, hon? I hope you did very well with it. I know you were getting... Oh, I know you thought you were getting close to the end of Cult of the Lamb. I don't know if you actually were or not. EP. That's fair. I mean, you're on day what now? Like day 24 or something? Like, I would be EP too if I was in your position. Only a base strength, only increase damage rate by boosting the points and vessels. That's fair. And to be fair, I will say this. I will say this with regards to this. To be entirely honest, I never actually got the chance to play a character with spells, with power points rather. Maybe it doesn't play as bad as I think it is, but I still don't like the concept because, again, it comes down to that percentile thing. Part of why I think wizards are allowed to be, is because while they get a lot of spells, generally speaking, only your top 2 most tiers of spells will ever be relevant, you know? Whereas... And that's kind of a balancing thing. Like, if your level 1 spells remained potent at high levels, then wizards would be busted. Imagine if your level 1 spells had level 9 save DCs. It'd be incredible. We're doing a 3.5 game sometime if you like. Maybe. My schedule is really busy these days, but I do want to do some more tabletop games. I haven't done in a while. My system of choice is Pathfinder specifically, but they're basically the same thing, let's be honest. Most level 1 spells are buffs once you pass them. Exactly, yeah, enlarged person, yeah, stuff like that. Like, utility spells, that's the thing. I remember finding a couple of spells when I was playing in your campaign, Yomi, for Mitsuki, that were like very low-level spells that are like, wait, this spell's absurd. And actually, funny enough, I was talking to someone about this literally yesterday. A level 1, I think it's level 1. It's either level 1 or level 2 spell. I think it's level 1. And it's called, what's it called? I think it's called Eyes of the City or something like that. It's a level 1 spell that lasts 1 round per caster level. While the spell is active, every round you may make a perception check. Okay, there is definitely a pit in this room. Hold on. I'm not falling down the pit. Wait, there's not? Okay, I'm done. Yeah. Every round you get to make a perception check. And that perception check functions as if you spent 1d4 hours using the diplomacy skill to gather information. So, not only are you doing in 6 seconds what would normally take 1 to 4 hours, you get to use a better skill for it because, let's be honest, diplomacy is not as useful of a skill as perception, you know. Perception is the single most rolled skill in the entire game. But also, you're gathering information without anyone knowing you're gathering information. If you're going around a town and you're asking people like, hey, have you heard any news about the Duke's wife or whatever? Well, they're going to hear you. People might word might get around. They're going to talk. If you, on the other hand, use a spell, you're not going out and talking to people. You're using meta to gain the information. It's such a helpful spell, and it's one that like hardly anyone knows about because it was, unfortunately, like a lot of Pathfinder things, it was one of those spells that was printed in an obscure soft cover splat book, which I do own. I have a very large collection of them. Not quite complete, because there's a billion of them, but I have a very large collection of Pathfinder splat books. I just like reading them in my free time. Did we set our equipment on Faris, actually? We did, but she's got the wrong headgear. Oh, okay. There we go. A good one's most times I can do that too. If you've got something like Mech Warrior. I've never done Mech Warrior. I do have, though, I've never played it, because it's... I think a lot of tabletop nerds can relate to this. That moment when you find this really cool system, it looks really exciting, you're really into it, and then you realize you don't want to DM it, you want to play it. And no one in your group has the books. And no one in your group wants to learn it. And no one in your group wants to DM it. So you never end up playing it. So the system for me that was that, Mechton Zeta. It's a very old system. I'm like, it's such an old system that you ever have one of those old books that has the very rough feeling paper? The kind of paper where you just know you could draw on it with crayon without any trouble at all, and it would just stay. It's got that kind of paper, like that really unpleasant, unlaminated paper. That's how old it is. Okay, there's definitely a, I'm certain there's a hole in this floor. I just remember there being holes around here somewhere. Damn, maybe I am just wrong. Okay. Fun fact, you can steal the magnetic dagger from Alchema. The dagger uses a spear damage calculation if you do the job. Neat! It's cool. Shame we're not using any of the dragoons, but that is still very neat. Let's set ourselves back up again. Sun, we want white man, white magic, and we want dual cast. Oh, we didn't equip anything. Oh, we did, okay. Gold hair thing. There we go. Yeah, Mechton Zeta is a monstrously complicated system. That's not fair. That's not fair. The system itself is not monstrously complicated. The monstrously complicated part is the fact that the creation for the mechs is very complicated. You know how, like, in a lot of games, you have your character creation, right? And it will be, say, 10 steps long. In the advanced rule set for Mechton Zeta, character creation is, if I'm remembering correctly, 31 steps long. And of those 31 steps, several of those steps ask you to go back to previous steps and recalculate things. That being said, if you can put up with it, it is by far one of the most satisfying systems in terms of mech creations I've ever seen, because I have actively tried and failed to find mechs that I could not make in it, and I have never succeeded. I'm going to one day make a stream of it. I would need a party for that, but maybe. In-person game is a new person, we know when to play much as Pathfinder 2e. I've never done 2e. I remember reading the what's the word? The playtest materials for it. And I'll be honest, I remember very little about it. The only thing I remember about 2E specifically... Ow. Aegis Shield. You know what? We'll actually put that on one of our... Whoa, that did a lot of damage, actually. Holy cow. We'll actually put that onto you, just because might as well. Yeah, so the only thing I remember about Pathfinder 2E that stuck with me from the playtest, funnily enough, is relevant to this. I did not like how they handled shields. From what I remember in that game, and again, this may have changed. I have not played the finished product. This was the beta. This was the pre-release material, so this could have changed. But from what I remember, the rules for shields in the pre-release materials were you had to use an action to ready a shield to gain any benefit from it. And if you didn't get any benefit from it. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. Assassin's Creed just kills things sometimes. Or heals it in this case? Frog's immune to death confirmed? Damn. Good thing they did make Frog the gem of vanilla. Imagine what he'd do if he wasn't. Seriously, effectively a second HP bar. Yeah, I don't love that approach to it, I'm not gonna lie. It's really not like... Okay, it purely is just... Dang. It purely is just that feeling of, you know, it's different and I don't like change. But I don't know, I don't like the idea of shields as a consumable, is a thing. If I make a character, I typically put a lot of their identity into things like their weapon choice and their gear. If I'm playing a character that uses a shield, and I like shields, I am well on record, I like me some big stumpy heavy armor and some big chunky shields. If I'm going to make a character that uses a shield, that is going to be a decent part of their identity, you know? And I don't like the idea of a shield then becoming something that's just expendable. Something that isn't, like, permanent. Now, here's the thing, there may be ways around that. I do not know second edition. I have read much less of second edition than I've read of D&D 5th. So maybe there's ways around it. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. I don't know. But that was just the only thing that did stick with me from the playtest. That's it. I knew there were holes. I knew there were holes. I knew it. I knew there were holes. I just forgot where they were. Gosh darn it. Where is the Geomancer? Wow, it's literally just the one hole as well. Should have rolled. Gosh darn it, anyway. Wasn't a fan second. If others like it, they can have fun. Starfinder was interesting. Starfinder for me, funnily enough... Okay, this is going to sound like a really strange complaint, because I am well on record as being a dirty min-maxer. I am a power gamer. I will wear that title, and I will wear it proudly. Because just because you want to make a character that is effective and good does not mean that you are a bad role player. And similarly, just because you want to make a character that is bad at things does not make you a good role player. Oh boy, do I know plenty of people that have fallen into that particular pitfall. Woo! Oof. We actually I used to know someone, I'm not going to name any names. I used to know someone when I used to roleplay back on Final Fantasy XIV, which... That's a while ago now. I haven't role-played in that game in a long time. It is, to this day, among our friend group that plays that game, a running joke about how often this individual would get themselves injured. And when I say get themselves injured, I don't mean they rush recklessly into combat and do something stupid. No. I mean they would actively choose for bad stuff to happen to their character, unprompted, to get themselves injured. It was literally like, you know the joke of X days without an accident? It was X days since this character got themselves injured. I think I'm with paying attention now. I don't issue when you just broken set that makes it boring for everyone else. Yes, and that funny enough, I had this conversation yesterday as well. This was one big conversation about TTRPGs I was having in another server. Expectations are important. It is very important that a group make sure that they convey to each other what their expectations is with regards to the game. If their goal is, we want to be very optimized. We want to have characters that are... Why are you putting the Artemis bar on? Don't put that on. Get that out of here. We'll do this. Basically, if you want to play very optimized, that's great. If you want to play... And I don't mean this disparagingly, but it's simply a fact. If you want to play very suboptimally and use... Thank you for the hairpin reminder. Thank you. If you want to play very suboptimally and use things that are not optimal, that is also fine, as long as everyone's on the same page. One of my favorite Reddits to go browsing is actually kind of my lunch break Reddit a lot of the time, is a Reddit called RPG Horror Stories. And I have a very vivid memory of a post from there from quite a while back now. I don't remember when it was quite a while ago. Oh no, the help it. Sorry, we're good on hairpins. They are good on hairpins. But thank you for checking. Yeah, I forget exactly. Wait, where do we go from here? Oh, if we go down there? If we go down there? Not a word. Anyways, they had a story where this person. It was one of those moments of OP was the horror. You know, the person posting the horror story turned out to be part of the problem. Wait, was that a gap in the wall there? It turned out to be part of the problem. Okay, no, it's not. And basically this person was complaining that the other players in the group were being a bit mean to them. Not even like very mean, just kind of like complaining about their character. Because they had chosen to play a cleric. A cleric was completely pacifist. Now, that can work. That can be fine, even in like if you're in a normal group. But not only was this cleric a pacifist, this person had deliberately chosen to dump their wisdom stat. Which means they were bad at casting spells. So they're bad at casting spells, and they refuse to make melee attacks. What is your character doing in the party at that point? Like, at that point, you're actively being a hindrance. I don't care what your plan is for the character's progression or their backstory. That is a character that is actively holding back the other players at that point. And that's just not cool. There's a bit of a famous mantra among people that like to be dicks in RPGs, which is, it's what my character would do. And there's a lot of good responses to that. My favourite one is, well, in that case, make a different character. Because if your character is making things unpleasant for everyone else, what are you doing? Also, I'm very lost. I don't know where I'm actually heading. Yeah, I was killing my players at the start. How broken we're making the PCs, because they want to min-max and power game, that's fine. Yes, everyone needs to be on the same page. Hard agree. If I was playing in a group of players that are not min-maxing very hard, or if they were new players, you know, I would, you know, and I'd be like, okay, that's fine, you know what? This is cool. Because we've got a group of players that aren't going to be optimal, I will use this opportunity to do this really dumb, gimmicky build I've had in mind for ages. That's really bad, but very funny, you know? I would use as an excuse to use that. I actually had, I had that experience you're describing, where not everyone's on the same page. When I first, okay, I'm going to fall in the hole on purpose. When I first got into Pathfinder, actually not even Pathfinder, this was back in 3.5 Ed. There was a person in our group. Here we go. Person in our group who was our group's min-maxer. He was very good at the game, and he convinced everyone that he knew the rules very well. Turned out, actually, he didn't. He actually literally lied about how darkness works, and I caught him in it. He pitched it as the idea of, oh yeah, darkness just makes a cloud of darkness so you can't see anything. I looked at the rules and went, well, actually, if you read the rules, it lowers the lighting by 2 steps. So we're in a bright light area that only makes it like dark. Like, it's not supernaturally dark. Our dark vision still works fine. Like, so will the enemies. So it doesn't work that way. But anyways, he was that guy. He was that guy that hyper-optimized the game. And I, at the time, did not know the game very well. I was very new to the game. And exactly as you say, it sucked all the fun out of the game for me, because there was no point in me being there. There was no point in me being there. And there's 2 approaches you take in this situation, I feel. The first approach is, the DM should say, well, yeah, the DM should say to the power gamer in the situation, okay, look, your build's great, it's awesome, but it's ruining your things for everything else. Would you please mind toning your character down? We'll let you rebuild for free, you know, maybe even re-spend some of your gold. But please change it because it's making things bad for everything else. Or, the alternative is, you have the power gamer go over to the players that aren't up to speed and be like, look, I want to help you be better. I want to help you get better at the game and understand the system better. Let's talk about builds, let's talk some ideas. I can help show you some options that you might not be aware of that can help you get up to speed. Either of those approaches are fine. And if after those approaches, it turns out the casual gamers don't enjoy the options, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Though, as long as everyone at the table is having fun, that is the most important thing about any tabletop game. Bucky, hello! I thought it was a Cloud FF game. That is 7. We got a couple more FF games to go before that one. Yeah, the 4th tablet. 4th and final tablet, actually. Got a few more things to do though before we go to the end game. Yeah. We're actually going to do some prep here. We're actually going to change our setup here because we're actually going to be putting the coral rings on. Because the coral ring absorbs water. That's tablet. Hand it over to me. Oh. Once Lord Extef gains the power of the void, he'll create a world just for us monsters. I won't let you interfere. Oh yeah? I think he might have something to say about that, sir. Leviathan jump scare. The monster was destroyed by Leviathan. So you can just leave here. This is entirely optional. We can just leave. Oh, we ain't gonna do that. The power of my waters, strong enough to wash away all sin and make all things pure. But only to those with the strength to fight the void shall I award this power. Leviathan! Leviathan! Alright, well, he's a Leviathan, which means he's probably weak to, probably Thunder? So let's Spellblade up some Thundagas. Let's dual cast Golem for the physical buff, and, actually, I don't know what we're casting the second one. I guess we'll find like a Rama out. Yeah, sure. Exterminate! Exterminate! We are going to exterminate the Leviathan! Hopefully. You might have something to say about that, though. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh no, Tidal Wave. Oh no, anyway. Yeah, this is why we did this, because, if you don't have the coral rings, this fight is actually quite challenging. I did this without the coral rings. But knowing that this fight is coming up, you can prepare for it by just giving... We actually only put it on 3 of our party members. We could have put it on all of them. And yeah, now 3 of our party members get healed by his Tidal Wave. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Look at this damage. Oh my god, it's so powerful. This is where the build pops off. Okay, that's kind of rude. That's actually very impolite. I mean, yeah, look at this. Thousands and thousands of damage per time. Just absolutely murdering him. That's it. That was it. 2 hits of that. 2 rounds of Thundaga rapid fire. And he's done for. Yeah. Leviathan without coral rings is a challenge? It can be. So here's one other thing to bear in mind. We have been using the AP booster for this game. We got Leviathan for our trouble. But yeah, we have been using the AP booster this entire game. We have been getting 4 times the AP we should be getting. But when I was here last time, I did not have this setup. I did my grinding after Leviathan. When I came here last time, I only had Mystic Knights with... I forget if I had Dual Wield or Rapid Fire, one of those. But yeah, suffice to say, it made it... This setup is making things a lot easier. Because yeah, we are a bit stronger than we should be because of the booster, but it's fine. It is head to bed till July. Have a great night, Yeti Summer. Thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed yourself and have a wonderful evening. What did you say, Zen? Let me have a quick read here. My girlfriend's first character was an undying sorceress, but she found an axe and she grew attached to it. But she had the proficiency, not the strength. So wield it. So what I did was, after a level up, I gave her skills she can use X times a day to create a water axe that does cold damage and hits off of charisma base. That's nice. That's very nice. One of my favourite builds I've actually done is my... Okay, this is a real build. This is not even a meme build. This is actually an effective build. And I don't know if Yomi's still here, but if she is, she'll know what I'm about to say when I say my charisma-based barbarian. Yes, you heard that correctly. Barbarian for whom the highest stat was charisma. In fact, her strength was actually very average. I think she was like a 10 in strength. Well, how does that work, you ask? Because barbarians are all strength-based, right? You want to be doing big melee damage. Yes, but also no. So here's how it worked. There is a feat in Pathfinder called Way of the Shooting Star. It allows you to use your charisma for both attack and damage rolls when using a star knife. As part of this, now here's the thing as well. Pathfinder has a rule. This is one of those weird grey areas where you could argue either way for it. In Pathfinder, if you're using two weapons, like one weapon in each hand, the weapon in your offhand, you only get to put half your strength modifier to damage. Half your strength modifier to damage. It is unclear whether it is intended, but there is an interpretation that you could argue that if you dual wield with Way of the Shooting Star, you get your full charisma to both. Which honestly, that's not even that busted. It's really like it works out at like +2 damage in most situations. It's really not a big deal. But here's the follow-up. Here's why this works with Barbarian even better. The Unchained Barbarian has a different rage. Standard Barbarian, you gain a bonus to Strength and a bonus to Con. And, penalty to AC, bonus on will saves, etc., etc. Unchained Barbarian works a bit differently. The Unchained Barbarian doesn't give you a Strength bonus. It gives you a bonus to attack and damage rolls. Which means if you're using something wacky, where you're not using your Strength to attack rolls, it still benefits from them. And I then combined this with a trait. I forget what the trait is called. I want to say it was called Irrepressible. I might be wrong on that. And basically the trait says you get to add your charisma bonus on will saves against, I forget if it's mind affecting or just charm and compulsion. Either way, it basically makes you really good at the only saves you care about as a barbarian, because as a barbarian, the one thing you do not want to be on the receiving end of is, oh no, oh god, our barbarian has been charmed and is now going to beat us to death. Now to make a bow barbarian, I think there's actually an archetype that's pretty good for that. There is I'm like 90% sure there is a barbarian that actually gets dex bonuses. Okay. So this area here, we want to go here, but we can't land here because it's all desert. How do we get here? I think I remember the answer. Because we can't land here. Again, it's a forest. And there's no land here we can land on. These like grassy patches aren't full tiles. However, I believe there's a forest where we can catch a black chocobo which can fly, and they can only land in forests. Now I think it was around here, but I may be wrong on that. Okay, I may be wrong on this. I thought the black chocobo forest was around here. Don't run away from them while we're trying to... we can leave this Tony Cats off for moments. We're just trying to explore. Try and work out where the chocobo forest went to. It definitely used to be around here because this is where we caught one originally. Where did it go to? That's the hidden village. Not this forest. Oh. It's not a complete tile. Let's try this one. Is it this one? No. Is it on the map? Am I just being dumb? Does it show on the map anywhere? No. No, it does not. I'm certain to catch a black chocobo. I just don't remember where the black chocobo is in this part of the world. Or in this version of the world, rather. Or am I mistaken? Hold on. I may be stupid. Did we just go up here for this next thing? I don't think this is correct. I don't think it's Drakenville. I don't remember going back to this part. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where you get the black chocobo from. I thought it was down by Crescent, but I couldn't seem to find it there. Is it? Maybe it's like around here? Oh, it's by the Phantom Village. Oh, I am misremembering. Oh, right, yeah, we saw one in the Phantom Village, didn't we? Of course, of course. Right, they must have replaced the whole forest, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I remember I saw it off to the left. Just got to work out how to get to him. Yeah, he's over there. I think we go through the back of the inn. Oh, see, if I was smart, I would have done this on our first visit, but I am not smart. I am well on record of that. Can't go over these flowers. We get out the back of this. No, this is the sword place, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the... Oh, wait a second. Do I have to run around the whole world with the yellow chocobo? Is that what it is? Is it this guy? No, not you. There's a guy saying run around the world on a yellow chocobo and I'll show you. It's not him? Okay. Where the heck is it? So teasingly close. I can see it. Remember the secret path to the piano? No, I don't actually. I might have taken it earlier and just forgot it. Try the inn. A secret path here. No, okay. Never mind. I really like the ominous music in this town as well. It's really, it's very unsettling in a good way. It has that feeling of, again, that feel of, I don't... Oh, wait a second, how's it? Hold on. Down here? No? And Basil, good evening, Dad. Anything in between, everyone. Have a great one, Jack. Always pleasure to have you here. Take care, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Take care. Okay, down here. I'll go this way. I'm gonna feel so dumb when I figure this out. I just know it. I'm definitely gonna feel extremely dumb. Hold on. Ah. I see. Think. Literally, is this like an exit? No, why does this exist? What is the point of this? Oh, a hidden thing, is there? No, this is just a random little short. A little cubby hole for no reason. I'm going to try all the sides of the buildings. Half behind the bar with the healing jug, and all the way down to the left, secret path. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Spidey. I really appreciate it. I am not the best when it comes to remembering these things. All the way down and to the left. Here? And then... Was it in this bit you're saying, like, all the way here? Inside the door. Ah! Oh, yeah, this was the healing jug, right. All the way down and to the left. Oh! Oh, wow, yeah, Right, secret piano. I think this might be our last one, actually. Here we go. Piano virtuoso indeed. After a bit more practice, anyway. It's certainly come a long way. Yeah, I'll be stairs. There we go. There's our black chocobo. I love the little... Alright, black chocobo obtained. Man, this thing feels... I don't know why I'm complaining about this, but man, this thing feels very slow after riding the airship. Wow, what a shock! Large bird is slower than airship, more at 11. So if I remember correctly, there's two things we can do over at this mountain range. Blastadark, hello! Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. We are breaking the game. So I believe this one is optional. Well, I think it's both optional, but I think this one is something different. And I think, unless I'm misremembering, entirely possible, I think at the top of this one over here, I think this is where Bahamut's waiting. I think. It's been a while again, I don't remember this part of the game very well. This is literally only my second time being at this part of the game, so memory is definitely a little bit patchier than I would like to admit. We've got the encounters off for now, just to make this traversal easier. And if it turns out that we're wrong, well, you know, we've only wasted a few minutes thanks to the encounter off. But I thought it was at the top of it. This is okay, good, I am not misremembering. Wonderful. Let's not step on the stupid poison flowers. You know, guys, we have swords. We could just like cut these. No, we're just gonna walk past them. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Why not? Oh, we should change our gear up as well. We have the coral rings equipped still. Those aren't going to be very useful for Bahamut. I think the protect ring is probably a better play. I don't feel like needlessly hyped this music is, by the way. It's just a random mountain, but it's like super like upbeat, like heck yeah, adventure, ho! Alright, it is time! Well, not the final boss, but the final... I think this is the final song. I don't think we've missed any. Wait, we haven't had Odin. We haven't done Odin yet. We'll do him after. I'm pretty sure I know where Odin is. I just completely forgot about him, honestly. I don't think he's going to be too challenging after the heart. You who have broken the seal, if you can best me in battle, I shall reward you my power. I bet. Let's see who would win the fight, the ultimate king of dragons, or... 2 women and a small girl. And just a guy. Okay, let's start by setting up Golem and Spellblade. I guess Flare seems probably worth it. He's probably not weak to anything, I would imagine. We'll go dual cast, we'll set up Haster, and let's try Command. Yeah, not bad damage. I mean, it's, you know, comet, so it's very random. It's actually not that much damage, funnily enough. It's fine, it's not bad damage, but it could be better. Get a couple of Leviathan summons. And you know what? Why not? Let's go all out. Double Meteor. So we feel about that. We're stronger. The ultimate king of dragons, all 4 people sharing a single brain cell. True. Very true. I feel like Cryo gets the most custody of the brain cell somehow. Yeah, very random damage again, but I mean, it's still quite a lot of damage when it does roll decently. It's weird how the description on the flare sword says it damages an enemy and lowers their defense. You would expect that would mean that every hit would do more than the previous, but it doesn't seem to work that way. I don't know if there's some, like, under the hood nonsense going on that I just don't understand. Also, we're gonna go all out. If he's gonna waste his time dying, well, get absolutely destroyed, you buffoon. We're not even that over-leveled, but again, the combos just pop off. And we get Bahamut. These are post-dual defense piercing damage, but the translation is wonky. Considering what these older games were like, that would not surprise me in the slightest. That I find that extremely easy to believe. I mean, let's not forget about, even as like late as the PS1 era, my favourite one is the, oh dang it. Oh, you know, we have not actually figured out, you are right, we have not yet figured out if the cursed ring actually kills Bart's or not. Let's go ahead and put encounters on. We'll trigger an encounter and we'll deliberately ride it out to see, because I am genuinely curious. I suspect it will bypass the immunity, but let's find out. Oh, perfect, I don't think headstones actually do anything, so there's actually an ideal encounter for it. I think headstones just do nothing until you give them ethers. Oh, okay, I guess they can attack, but like, who cares? Attack of Bart, and I think haste will actually, I think if we haste Bart, it will actually speed the timer up. I think. Oh, it halved it. What the heck? You just halved it? Okay. I didn't know that worked. It halves it, but it doesn't seem to be going that much quicker, huh? I'll just ride it out and see. If he does die from it, I'm really not that too bothered about it. We have the Arias spell now, so we can just pick him up at full HP, so... Apart from having to reapply our haste buffs on him, it's not that big of a loss if he does die to it. So we've got the protect things giving us regen for everyone else, so we're not even taking real damage from this fire. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have our confirmation. It does in fact kill him. We might take it off when we get to like the later game areas, but at least now we know. I'm not really surprised that is the case. I know that in some other fantasy games that interaction does work, but I'm not terribly surprised. We could actually, hold on. We could give him the Kaiser Knuckles, actually. It lowers his defense by a lot, but it does give him like 5 strength. I don't want to try that. Might be a bad idea, we may regret it, but you know what, we'll give it a go. Yeah, we learned. At least we learn now. Oh, I missed toggle cats off. Gator cats. Oh, let me kill a cat. Oh well, rip the cat. Let's toggle in cats off, since even if we got into them here, they are literally trivial. That is one other thing that I think games that use random encounters should do, which is, you see in games like Earthbound, where if you're very strong compared to the enemies will run away from you on sight, because they don't want to fight you, they know that you will kill them. Persona does this as well. I feel like a random encounter game could benefit from that as well, where if you are significantly over the level of the enemies in your area, that, you know, the enemies don't want to fight you because they know you will destroy them. But I actually do not remember what is at the top of this at all, so you know what? This will be a surprise experience. Phoenix Tower, okay. Oh, Liquid Flame, not this jab again. I don't remember what you actually were weak to or anything, but like, I think Rapid Fire might just kill you here. There we go. Who are these elemental weaknesses? I cast Sword. I do not remember this tower at all. I know there's something good here, I just do not remember what it is. Oh, I think I remember the gimmick though. I could be wrong, but I think the gimmick with this tower is that if you take the... I might be remembering this wrong, but isn't it like if you take the wrong path, you don't actually go up a floor? Could be wrong on that. But to me, Dragon's getting that minion 14 refused to drop. Well, yeah. It can be pretty bad with some of the drop plays in that game. I remember I stayed up absurdly late one night, back in the day, of Shiva Extreme, trying to get the pony. It was the last primal pony that I needed, and it would not it would drop, but I could not win the roll no matter what I did. Oh, Kusa Beast. I think it's actually the thing that appears in the castle that we've been avoiding. See if I actually need to do anything else. Open up. That can Calcabrina. Ah. I got quite lucky with the Calcabrina one, I remember that. But, yeah, the primal pony for Shiva took me forever. I want to try this. Does this do what I think it does? 8th floor. Like, floor I forget what floor we were on before. No, it does still work. Okay, I just completely misread the gimmick of this stage, I guess. Oh, Soul Cannon. This thing was like ridiculously weak to lightning. Oh, whoops, I guess Cryle's a little low on HP. Oh, actually, everyone's kind of low on HP, whoops. I was assuming been killing things quicker than that. He's getting teamed to extreme content for it. Honestly, for the old school stuff, for like, if you're trying to get the mounts from ARI, you really don't. Literally go in there unsynced, you will solo them. Genuinely, like, I'm pretty sure you can kill Leviathan in like 2 hits these days. It's really funny. Doing like level 90, he does not know what to do with it. There we go. I don't know why there's all these weird monsters just growing out of walls here. Oh, there's a thing there. Hold on. I vaguely know what this thing is. This is a magic pot, if I recall correctly. Okay, the other one's magic pot, I guess. Monsters. So what's your deal again? You want an elixir? Well, we have elixirs, so I actually don't mind giving you one. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, bye! Wow, it didn't even give us anything? Wow. Get a Phoenix sound. Did not feel worth it. Do they always just rip you off, or is there a chance of getting something good? I genuinely do not remember. I'm pretty lucky with these walls, or these stairs, I guess. Like 2 more of these. Gigi, hello! Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. A ton of AP. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, we ain't using it. We don't count AP, so we'll just like beat you over the head. See what you do about that. Oh, you take no damage. Okay, we'll just leave then. Bye. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I hope you had a great time with it. Heck yeah. Well, welcome in. I'm very glad that you want to come and sit in my stream on your birthday. Thank you so much. We're on our way through... We're kind of doing like the last prep, honestly. I'm thinking we probably won't try to finish the game tonight. But I think we're going to get ourselves... Actually, I think this is an Odin. We do Odin after. But I think once we're done with this tower, and I think once we're done with this and Odin, I think we're going to be ready to go and tackle the end of the game. And I think we'll save that for... Gosh darn it. I think we'll save that for next week. I am a little bit EP. I'm fine. I actually have gotten a good second wind out of streaming for you guys tonight, I'll be honest. I will be entirely frank. There was like, okay, in the back of my mind tonight when I sat down before I put out my announcement of, you know, we'll be streaming in an hour, I was actually genuinely unsure if I was feeling up to streaming. Because I kind of woke up with a really bad headache. In fact, I went to bed with a headache, and I woke up with that exact same headache. And I was very tired because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So I was like, I don't know if I should stream or not. And I was like, you know what, we'll power through it. Even if we don't make it a bit of a short one, we'll power through it and we'll get back into the routine. And I'm glad that I did. I've had a lot of fun tonight, and I'm glad we're making great progress, honestly. Dang it. Yeah, being with you guys, you guys being here and just hanging out and watching me play silly video games, like, it's nice. And it does give me a bit more energy, honestly, it really does. Like, yeah, I'm still tired, but here's the thing, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd only be sitting around feeling sorry for myself and possibly going to bed way too early and then waking up way too early. You ever have that where you're so tired you go to bed and then you wake up at like... Well, okay. Oh no, let me adjust it for normal people time. You go to bed at a reasonable time because you're like, or even a bit early because you're very tired, and then you wake up at like 3 in the morning and you can't sleep. Except in my case, when that happens, I wake up at like 11 in the morning. Yeah, it really is the worst. My problem is I have trouble getting to sleep in the first place a lot of the time. It's weird, I used to be really bad for it, and then like I kind of was getting better about being able to go to bed more reasonably, and I've kind of gotten worse a little bit lately, which is a bit of a concern. Is what it is, though. Oh, dang it. All these cruiser beasts. Oh, that was a waste. I feel like we're kind of doing this guy a favour. He's kind of stuck in the wall. Like, I can't be comfortable, right? Like, imagine if you're, like, stuck in the wall and your butt starts itching. Like, you can't scratch that. No, we don't need any pots. Besides, you're a greedy pot. Or I might even call you a pot of greed. Man, this is a really tall tower. I'm very glad we can just teleport out of here, madame. I'm going to predict this is 30 floors tall. I don't remember. Let's predict it. What does pot of greed do? Nobody knows, Spidey. That's why it's banned. It's nothing to do with overpoweredness. It's just that no one knows what the card does. It's a ruling's nightmare, so it has to be banned. Fun fact, there actually is a card where that is the case. There's a famous card called Last Turn. And Last Turn is an absolute ruling's nightmare. There is so many things that can go wrong with that card and be confusing that it's banned, not because it's necessarily good, but because it just is too much hassle to deal with. And it's like, you know what? This card was a mistake. We're just banning it. That way we don't have to deal with deciding how it works. It brings from the pain cup. It's like, without any having had this misery. Oof, I can imagine. I might tackle a bit of that tomorrow, actually, with our Master streams. I didn't have any particular plans. I was going to do ladder, but I think you still get, oh, it's a dragon! It's a hero! Yeah, I think you still get the dual pass from the cup, so I might do a bit of that. I'm quite low rank, I think, so I should start low enough to be able to play some real Yu-Gi-Oh, hopefully. Is the wind drake that saved you? Dragon. He's a cute dragon. Okay, bye. Hey, what are you doing? He says he wants to help you. I'm flying off. You. Oh, he can explode, or? Oh, that's probably fine. He's probably okay. He's probably fine, right? She's just a little on fire. It's still good. It's still good. Lena, you knew he didn't have much longer to live. That means in the forest when he saved me. It seems he came to this tower so he could use the last of his strength to help you. You. What do you mean Mother's not going to make it? Yeah, the doctor did his best. Seems the only thing that can cure is a wind drake's tongue. Ugh. Benna, where are you going with that knife? Stop! Sire, I'll go. Princess Lena, kill him and you'll kill the last of the wind drakes. And what's more, the Queen Mother has always cared deeply for Hiryu. Will you still cut out his tongue? I think this is one of those but thou must moments where it doesn't matter what you pick here, but we'll say no. Princess, your father used to come here every day, just as committed as you are now. But perhaps you made the right decision. Mother. Very bold of them to put this backstory in a side quest at the end of the game, I'm not gonna lie. The Wind Drake Hiryu became a phoenix and entrusted his strength and soul to Lena. You see, the sun was a phoenix. I guess that's how that works. Sure. Hiryu, thank you. We've almost finished our little sun monster Pokedex we've got going on here at least. Let's get out of here. Teleport! Hello there, Endermas Problem Fixing Child. Hello to you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid, and we are playing Final Fantasy V tonight. We will be wrapping up quite shortly, though. We have got most of what I wanted to get done tonight, actually. including the Chocobo dance. I love the Chocobo. Yes, there's one more thing that we need to do, which is Odin. Because we've got basically every summon magic we can get at this point. Apart from a very conspicuous gap here in our level 4 casting. Huh. It just occurred to me now how strange it is that... Well, I was going to say, it's strange that they've got spell levels when we use MP, but I guess that does affect your abilities. If you don't have high enough summon skill, you can't then use the higher level summon spells. So that makes sense, I suppose. Go ahead and park our Chocobo and hop in the airship. So I know where we need to go, but I don't know where the place we need to go is. It is Circuit Castle, I think. I'm really bad with names, like extremely bad with names in this game. I think it's Circuit. We'll go there first. I will know it. Oh, it's Bar. Thank you, Spidey. It's one of those things where I will know it when I see it, but I don't know what it's called. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Yeah, this is where the best grinding spot in the game is, if I recall correctly. Yeah, this was Galuf's castle. Let's go ahead and invest real quick. I don't think we use much MP or anything, but we might as well. You know, we'll turn the cameras on for while we're going here, just because I think in terms of let me just double check out. I want to check how we're doing on levels, because I think we may be slightly behind my clear save. 3 levels behind. Okay. I just want to make sure we don't end up too far behind. Would you mind just answering everything's up to? Oh no, Spidey, absolutely not. Absolutely not. If it was irking me, I would let you know. But thank you. Thank you for your concern, though. I really do appreciate it. Now, if I'm getting stuck, I will never complain about someone pointing me in the right direction, because it's not going to make good content for you guys to watch, and it's not going to be very fun to me walk around trying to figure out where we're going. I believe it's down this path here. Here we go, yeah, Castle of Bar. Oh, from the inside. Shoot. Hold on, how do we get to the inside of it? I don't remember how we get to the else. Okay, I know this is where we need to be. Go away, we don't want to fight object art. We're not into art. Shoot, how do we get to the side of this? This is like... Just drop through? Hold on. No, there's nothing here.
Success!
Change your start on away. Astratus! Oh, right, that bit! Thank you, Spidey. Thank you. I know. Right, yeah, we went there very early game, and we realised, oh gosh, this is way above our pay grade. The cave is right here. Right. Okay. There's probably some loot here we haven't picked up. It's probably going to be like really out of date for us now. You know, we may as well just disable this. Angelic Ring is in Master trying to put it in Utopia. Which one's Angelic's Ring? Oh, you mean Angelica's Ring? The one that like negates your opponent's first spell? There's a cheeky little item that is. Why in Utopia though? Don't get me wrong, I can see it's a decent item, but why in Utopia specifically? How do we get... Nah, that's not slide that back, isn't it? This one? No, that's not doing anything. Hold on, I think I see the puzzle there. I think. Go down here. That fires that. Get back up here. Actually, no, I'm not sure about this. We fire this until we reset this, but then we can't get out. Can't fire that at the moment. This will open the door, but then it locks us in. What if we do this? You check the empty chests. You know what? I did not. Sure, why not? Why not? Why would there not be a switch hidden in empty chests? Obviously. How clearly. I'll check all these chests now, just in case. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh my god. Tent. Shuriken. Blitz Whip, which might be helpful if we're actually using whips. And then we're just going to climb the wall because that's how that works. Right, this is the very particular... There we go, unlocked. We'll put our cats on again, just to we'll get a bit of trickle XP as we're going towards the final... Not the final fight, but the final fight for tonight. Yeah, so these guys are like the best way to grind XP. Or not XP, AP rather, if you're not using the boosters. You can just kill them normally, but they're also stone enemies, so if you hit them with a gold needle, they just instantly die. They're also just not particularly tough enemies, honestly. Judge, my opponent's hiding things in empty chests. See, now I'm thinking like, what's the dumbest game loss you can get? Judge, my opponent used a monster for his magical hats. There's a lot of guys here. I'll just run. Get out of here, please. I'll just teleport. Send him to level 5. Yeah. Ah, that would also do it, yeah. Blue Mage is another one of those weird things where, like, I know, objectively, Blue Mage is really good in this game. I just don't have the patience for it. It's weird. I know it's good. There's not, like, any reason I'm not doing it apart from sheer laziness. Let's open it up. Coming to back, trying to best me, eh? Pity I don't have the time to fight the likes of you. I would expect you say 1 minute, still want to rumble? 60 seconds. 60 seconds is all I can spare to play with you. 1 minute, not a second more. Got it? Your funeral. Right. Now let's see, are you also weak to lightning? Let's find out. We know that Odin previously did not like lightning. You know what he also probably doesn't like? He probably doesn't like dual cast Bahamut either. That's probably also not very good for him. And dual cast Meteor is probably also not very wonderful. The patience for level specific magic only not likely to get them 5 death. Fair. Fair. I just noticed the battle music sped up. Is this sped up or is this a different orchestration? I'm actually not sure. That's enough. That's enough, guys. Well, I mean, I guess we'll never know whether it's weak to lightning or not. I didn't get a chance to. We have the deeps. Yeah, dual cast really is like one of, if not the best abilities in the entire game. There's a reason why they lock it behind 999 AP and 3 levels of, honestly, probably one of the most mad jobs in the game. Hi, Dark Red. Welcome, welcome. We're actually about to wrap up soon, but always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, with that said, guys, we have done... Well, actually, almost. We've got one more thing to do. One more thing to do. For real this time. Which is, we do need to actually go ahead and collect the last of the special weapons. We're probably not going to be using them, realistically. That was Odin. It was a blink and you miss it moment. But we now have Odin on our side. But yeah, we might as well go and collect the rest of those legendary weapons. I am like 90% sure it doesn't actually matter if we do or not, if we're not using them, but 10 seconds, you know what? We could do that. Hold on. If these guys survive it, let's do it. We're probably not going to be summoning Odin much, so you know what? Let's give him a whirl. Zantetsugan! I love how they have the little sliding apart effect. That's very cool. It's a shame. Odin is like so cool in Final Fantasy conceptually, and yet the sad thing is he ends up being one of the worst summons just because, well, because he's what's the word? Because he does instant death, and most bosses are immune to instant death, basically all of them. You kind of don't use him. Oh, and that's how you didn't even do it. You're Gungnir. Come on, that's pathetic. What is that? come on, Odin, I want to give you a chance to show off and you're showing me up like a fool. Okay, let's try dual casting Odin. Hopefully there we go, one of these will involve Zentensicum, surely. I don't know what this Zentensicum is, but it sounds like a steel-bladed sword. Ah yes, Odin and his famous weapon, the Gunge Lance. At the time when I was a child, I did not question that, but man, that's an awful translation. Alright, we're just going to get our last weapons, we'll get ourselves a save, and then we'll call it for tonight, guys. I had a lot of fun with this, and I'm having a lot of fun. I've got to say, if you play this game, and I do endorse this game, if you are having fun watching me play this, I would recommend you give it a try yourself. Maybe try playing with some classes that I'm not using, because I mean, let's be honest, we've got a huge heckin' list of jobs here, and we've only used about 4 of them. I've heard Dancer can be very good, Blue Mage has the potential to be amazing. Chemist seems like it could be pretty good as well. A lot of these classes are very good, but yeah, play this game. Not enough people talk about Final Fantasy V, specifically Final Fantasy V. Everyone always talks about 6, talks about 7. No one talks about 5, and it's honestly one of the best ones. But I would also say this: if you play this game, play this version, and do not be ashamed of letting yourself put the boosters on, because having the AP boosters on, yeah, it's made our party a bit stronger than we should be, perhaps. But you know what? It's fun. It's made the game a lot more fun. I'd rather get a bit more powerful than perhaps we're intended to be a little earlier, if it means not spending, because again, I did this game before without the boosters. I spent probably a couple of hours grinding the objet darts to get my red mage abilities up. I do not recommend doing that. That was a terrible idea. Well, not a terrible idea. It was just time consuming for no reason. I was wasting my own time. Making your game more fun. How dare you? I know, Dr. Leon. I know. Look, I know it's a very controversial stance, but I am pro-fun. I know, it's a very stunning and brave opinion of mine. Up dudes to the left, please. On the 12 weapons. Fire Lash. Sure, we'll take that. I used the XP boosters on my last couple of playthroughs, so I was only about 5 higher players. Yeah, I'm not even using the XP ones. I don't feel like we've needed the XP ones, but we've definitely... The AP ones have been very helpful. Suggestive, hello, welcome in, having a wonderful evening. We are leaving up soon, but pleasure to see you. On the 12 weapons. Yoichi's bow. I forget, this one has a good effect if I remember correctly. I think Yoichi's bow is like... I forget if it's got a chance of instant death or a chance of like rapid fire. One of those things, I think. 2 AM, can't sleep. That's fair. It's the same time over here, actually. I know that feeling, although on my case, 2 AM is not early. Let's see what it says. Belongs to famous marksman. Huh. Doesn't say what it does. Rune Axe. Yoichi is at Mario's dinosaur. Okay, funny story about Yoshi's. Funny Yoshi story. In the video game Hyperdimension Neptunia, the original one, the original release, there is a quest near the end of the game where you're going around and gathering weapons. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with Hyperdimension Neptunia, it is a very light-hearted comedic game where it takes place in a world where video games are real. Insofar as, literally, the nations are called things like The Station, Leanbox, and Louis. They are ruled by characters that are basically personifications of game consoles. At the end of the game, you're going around getting these legendary weapons. And one weapon you have to get is the spear that belonged to the legendary hero Miyamoto. When you find the holder of the spear, it is a dinosaur. And the dinosaur in question, the reason why I bring this out, he is voiced by Jamieson Price. Now, if you don't know who Jamieson Price is, he does a lot of voices. He was Iron Tiger in BlazBlue. He was Lu Bu in Dynasty Warriors. If you need someone with a very... Oh, he was also the narrator in Catherine, actually. If you need a very deep, smooth voice, or a very aggressive, shouty, angry man, Jamieson Price is probably your guy. So it's hilarious that this Yoshi is talking with this very deep, smooth voice as he tells you that, yes, I I remember frolicking with the hero Miyamoto, along with my friends of many different colors. I am not selling how hysterical this was to me. I do not laugh out loud at a lot. It takes like you will often hear me give like the sharp exhale through my vents, or like, you know, a little kind of like chuckle. It takes a lot to get me to do a full-on belly laugh, you know, full-on ugly laugh, you know. That sent me though. That proper sent me over the edge. Anyway, we get the Holy Lance, which looks very much like a halberd to my eyes. Ah yes, something else we will never use. Any others ones we gotta have? We're hitting a bit of a Matthias laugh. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! There you go. Ah ha 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 ha! Gaia Bell, big seal. The only ugly laugh is the one that doesn't make you actually laugh. You know what I mean. Or use anything that can be used with Spellblade. Exactly, yeah. That is one thing that I think would be great. It'd be nice if Spellblade could be used with more weapon types. Like, imagine if you could, like, Spellblade a harp. I don't know why you would, but it'd be very funny. Yeah, so I don't know if getting all of these actually does anything for us significant. I think there's an achievement for doing this, which I did do originally, so I haven't earned it right now, but... Oh, we got all the things. Do they point us off somewhere? What a harbour fire spoons! Oh, XF Soul. Right, we haven't counted this on. We should probably have, wait, no, screw it. Ooh. This is the warm-up. We're gonna warm up by beating up XF's soul. Why is XF's soul just here? That implies he's dead. Okay, that is a really satisfying Mega Flare. That is a really satisfying looking Mega Flare mission. This guy's also not taking that much damage. Looks like XF, that's not his foot. Oh, there we go. Yeah, his soul's not so tough after all. Top start matter. I'm sure that's probably helpful if you're actually using the chemist class, but I'm sure not. Because you never built a deck before you realising it, intentionally built a OTK strategy without realising it. Not really, to be honest. Most of my decks I build through net decking anyway, so I don't think there's anything else for us to do at this point. I think we've done about everything we can do, so let's just go ahead and do our last shopping, and then we'll get ready for the final battle. Just basically stop on potions and rest, I guess. Probably tents as well, actually. We should get some tents. Or cottages, I guess. Where's the nearest shop? I've probably phoned past 5. But there's one over here. This will suffice. Gil, what a steal. Practically losing money. Funny story about Innkeepers real quick. I got Yomi to play through Final Fantasy IX because she had never played it. And I'm like, okay, Yomi, you need to play Final Fantasy IX. It's one of the best ones, and the fact you haven't played it is a crime. I made her play it. There was 2 moments in that game, though, where we got stuck in an infinite innkeeper loop. Kind of. Basically, in FF9, when you talk to an innkeeper and use the inn, your character doesn't usually leave the room. The screen just fades to black, and then it fades back up. And then the innkeeper will say something to you after the screen fades back in. So, like, you know, you talk to the innkeeper and say, oh, do you want to stay here tonight? Yes. Fade to black, fade out of black, safe travels, and then after you close the safe travels button, then you can move on your way. Yomi was feeling impatient, so she was mashing the X button, which then made her talk to the guy immediately afterwards and then ask to stay another night. This proceeded about 3 times. Like, 3 times in a row, Yomi just ended up accidentally staying the night because she was mashing X through the menus. It's actually the chemist. The chemist from advanced bit more fun, and you could even glitch it out to actually skip part of the final boss fight. I believe you can do that on, I think you can do that on SNES version. If I recall correctly, there is a chemist mix you can use, which will put, I think it's Berserk on the final boss. Also, read actually on high potions really. I think elsewhere. Yeah, you can put Berserk on the final boss, and if you do that, it actually stops the final boss from doing his phase transition. I'm sorry, spoiler alert for a JRPG, the boss has more than one form. I'm sorry, I know it's a big spoiler. I know it's very unusual for a JRPG boss to have transformations. I'm sorry, I gave the game away a little early here. Surely this place must sell high potions, right? The side. How dare you spoil us? Yeah, max up on our high potions. You know what? Screw it, max up on regular potions as well. This is the last time we're going to be able to spend our money, so, you know, smoke them if you got them, right? Buy a bunch of stuff. Actually, you know what we could buy? We could buy the Fuma Shuriken. Is that worth it, though? It's probably less damage than just doing rapid fire, isn't it? Yeah, it probably is. Infinite item healing, exactly. You know what? I want to check. I'm going to check a thing. I want to check to see if we can buy ethers. If we can buy ethers, we're going to buy a bunch of those as well. Can we buy ethers? We can buy ethers. We can buy them in... wait, Elixir onwards. Elixir's gone. Hold on. Hold on, that's an issue. Where do we buy ethers now? You didn't sell ethers here, did you? Oh, you do? Okay, never mind, we're good. Oh, cottages, we want some of those. And we're just gonna buy a bunch of ethers. If we don't that many, well, screw it, we'll buy that many. What else? What else are we gonna spend our money on? Literally, what else? Literally, we'll just do that. We'll just buy 1 billion ethers. We have more ethers than any man, woman, or child could ever possibly need in their entire life. Yeah, 71 ethers. Infinite magic healing, exactly. As you never played Ocarina of Time or the Gen 1, 2, or 3 Pokemon games, so it's going to teach you if you want to spam a dog, you press B. True. It does not work in FF9 though. FF9 only X advances dialogue options, unfortunately, I believe. Alright, so let's find a hole and we'll park ourselves there and prepare for next time. You know what, let's go ahead and park ourselves by this hole. This is the hole that used to be where Bartz's town was. So here's our setup, guys. We've got our 2 freelancers with our wonderful Mystic Knight magic sword dual wield rapid fire combo. And we've got our 2 very potent mages rocking the dual cast white magic, time magic on Lana, and summon magic for Famis. I am very happy with the setup. This should be more than adequate to carry us through the end of the game, but getting a little bit late, and I am getting a little bit eepy. We've been at it for like nearly 5 hours, honestly, which, I'm going to be honest, I did not think this would take us this long to do this much. Like, we have gotten accomplished today exactly what I was hoping we would get done with. I thought this would take us like 3 hours. It has taken us closer to 5. And that's not a problem, that is not a complaint. I am perfectly happy with this. And bearing in mind as well, that's with the fact that we basically one-shot everything, apart from... Well, we did get that one loss against the guy, but yeah, the omniscient guy. We did lose to him, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Doesn't count. Otherwise, you'll get to that damn owl vomiting plot at you. Oh yes. Would you like me to repeat that again? Alright, guys. So we're gonna wrap up here. I'll meet you by the game screen. We'll have a little wind down as always. So please keep your arms, legs, and other sort of body parts clear of the closing doors. I will meet you there in just a moment. Let's go. Spidey, I'm sorry. You did sign the waiver. I am sorry. I'm very sorry, but you did sign the waiver. Anyway, guys, we're going to wrap things up there. I had a lot of fun tonight. And genuinely, thank you guys for being here, honestly. It really did. I was not feeling the greatest today. Nothing bad, like, nothing serious. You know, I was just a little bit downtrodden. And it was just because I was tired and a bit achy. I did wake up with a big headache. And like, as I said earlier, I was actually considering calling off a stream, and you know what? I'm really glad that I didn't. You guys made being here worth it, and I'm just having a lot of fun with this game. So, no, it's also thank you for being here, because I do this for you guys. If no one watched, then I would definitely have gotten discouraged from doing this ages ago. And the fact that you guys want to be here, enjoy yourselves in my streams, really does mean the world to me. It honestly really does. I know I say it a lot, and it's not just hollow words. It really does motivate me to keep doing this, and I really appreciate it. So guys, we've got some streams coming up in the week. Tomorrow, we will be playing a children's card game. We're going to be doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm not sure exactly what we'll be doing. I might try my luck with the Duelist Cup, although admittedly, I'm not usually someone who... I don't normally go too hardcore into Duelist Cup, so it might just be like we'll get ourselves to, I don't know, like level 17 or whatever. Whatever the point is where you start losing rating as well as gaining rating, I forget. Might be we go that far and then call it. Maybe if we do that very quickly, maybe we'll do some story mode. I haven't actually touched the Eldritch one. And heck, maybe doing it with the rental decks for a change might be a bit of a fun challenge. I normally just go into the solo modes and just demolish them with my Live Twin Sprite deck because the AI does not know how to play against it. Maybe we'll try challenging it with the rental decks, who knows? And Saturday, guys, reminder. On Saturday, I will be not streaming because I will be on Saint Cisco's channel. I'm taking part in her VTuber chat show. And in fact, we're going to be raiding into Saint. Saint's playing... Metroid Dread! Oh, that's the 2D one. Ooh, heck yeah. I've actually not seen anything about this game. I was very interested in it. So, yeah, we're going to be raiding to Saint. Guys, here is the raid message. You know it by now, I'm sure, but if you don't, it is a perfectly normal maid raid. And if you aren't subscribed, that is not a problem. If you're subscribed, obviously we have the emote here at the end. If not, you can just lock that off. You can put a smiley face, you can put a heart there. You can put whatever you think is the most appropriate. I trust you guys to be reasonable and be polite. Make sure you give Say some love, and make sure to give her a follow, because again, I will be going on her channel on Saturday at 1 p.m. Hold on. Let me check myself before I get myself wrong again. It's time zones. Huzzah! Aren't they wonderful? I love them. I heckin' love time zones, you guys. They're my favourite things in the world, and in no way an annoying chore. 8 p.m. EST, I will be going live on Sane's channel. Tomorrow, despite what the schedule says 7 p.m. EST. It will be 8 p.m. EST. Again, daylight savings times kind of completely messed with my internal clock. So it will be 8 p.m. EST tomorrow, and 8 p.m. on Sane's channel. But make sure you're following Sane. If you're not, let's go give some love to her. As always, guys, thank you for being here. It's been a real blast having you guys around, and as always, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you all, and I hope to see you all again very, very soon.